still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Joe. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. Spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Dory G. What's cracking? Hello, Dory. Dory. Hello.
I'm sorry, I'm muted for a moment. All right.
Oh, you need to stay on mute for a little bit?
No, I muted the music, and I didn't know you was done yet. So
why you mute my music?
Because I keep hearing the same thing over and over. So I'm like, I'm good. What? You don't play that different sometimes, you know?
You hating on my music?
Nothing's wrong with it. It's just I like to hear different things from time to time.
Well, I got to play the same music.
It's okay. It's fine.
No, it's not okay. You're supposed to listen to my music.
I listened to some of it before I muted it.
All right, put the video on the back chat. We gonna go and get through this review because you've been begging.
We didn't have to. It's okay. You know,
this better be good. This better be good. That's all I'm gonna say. Because every time we started, we can do it another time. We're gonna go and get through it. I'm not putting a bunch of people on the panel. It's gonna be me, you, and Mark.
No, I want other people to be here.
No. Why?
Because it's nice to hear everybody's perspectives.
Well, I'm ready to go and get through it, so.
Okay.
I did all night last night. Some people held it down for me. Then stopped the stream, started right back up, went all the way to 7. Now I'm right back, man. I'm getting off early tonight. I'm not going to be on here all night.
Oh, see, that's why I said you could have waited because you're tired already.
No, y'all got it. We finna go and get through it, though. I know that.
I mean, if you need a part 2, man, that either.
Well, we're gonna see. All right, let me see who all we got in the building. See who all we got in the building. We gonna get this party started right. All right, who all we got in the building? We got Grape. What it do? We got Nita. What it do? We got Sir Dick cracking. White Flag cracking. DJ Vape. What it do? Taylor Bill pulled up with a $5 ball. Said, man, hey, man, I got 5 on it. On that whole last key. I got 5 on it. Messing with that indoor. No, my bad. My bad. We got Misty. Hold on. We have Minister Misty in the building. And she sent a super chat. She put the $10 ball. It says, Trey, we winning. And she gifted a membership. Thank you for your continued support. Minister Misty. I'm going to make sure I put that minister on the front. Here, but not. Here, but not. Okay, here, but not. No, I'm not here. I'm here, but I'm not here. FB_GG. How you doing? Yeah, we got Dory in the building. She here on the panel. We got K Clarity. She said right back at it. Salute. K Clarity. I hadn't even called my friend today. I had a long day. That's it. That's everybody. All right, well, we finna go start the review. Month late. Everybody late. I don't care. We finna get started. What?
Said all.
You don't want me to start?
You can go ahead. It's fine. Beginnings, touch.
I'll wait.
The beginnings, like it's not that juicy in the beginning anyway, so you can go ahead.
Okay. Say what to do. Well, the video gonna continue where I stopped it, so it's only 8 minutes anyway. So let's go.
So sorry to Chad and Nickelback for this.
And you let me know when you want to stop it, okay?
Yes, I will let you know.
Okay. Excuse me, y'all.
Is happening. It's embarrassing.
But that was the internet. That wasn't you.
I know.
Yeah,
but
like the internet made that rumor. Not
I know,
you.
but I love them and like would never like God. It's just so fucked up that the internet can just run with a narrative and people just fucking run with it.
So many videos about it. It's crazy.
Yeah. So there's no Chad and Bunnie XO. Your girl is not going to ever be in another relationship.
I'm sorry to break your heart, guys.
Yeah. I'm about to be a player. Okay. From the let's
She's
do
back on
this,
the
baby.
market.
You guys are about to see me. Put me in, coach.
Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, you actually reacted to that, but let Mont react to it.
What I'm reacting to?
She said she about to be a player from the Himalayas. She's not even divorced yet.
Yeah. It don't sound crazy. It don't sound foreign to me. It's not like I put it past this scene. It's not jarring to me to hear that from her.
Also, got to give y'all another piece of information. Now, yes, she was a sex worker, but she had sugar daddies. And that's part of the reason why she had so much money, because the sugar daddies was funding the lifestyle and helping. Also, they was using that money to help Jelly Roll get up too.
Okay.
Okay. Context. Okay. How you doing, Tara?
Hi, Tara.
I'm good. Hello. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on with Jelly Roll now. I'm sorry.
All right.
They have a interesting divorce going on.
Oh, is this the young lady he's married to right here?
Yes.
Yes. Mm.
You got your TV on in the back, Tara?
Oh, yeah, that's why I had it on mute, because the NBA draft is on.
Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta keep that off respectfully.
I've been waiting. I've been playing the game by myself.
I know.
I'm a player now.
I don't think I could ever keep up with you, bitch. Okay, there's no way in hell. But yeah, so let's get to the divorce. Is there any other rumors? Oh, my husband is not with Jesse Murph. That is absolutely fucking kind of disgusting, guys. Like, love you guys for trying to put together the pieces, but that's a 20-year age gap, and that's just disrespectful. Jesse Murph is literally a couple years older than Bailey. Like, that's weird. He's not with her. Has my husband started dating? Yes, he has, and we're happy for him, and we will get to that. But other than that, no, he is not with Jesse Murph. So when I talk about this divorce, the only thing that I can do is take accountability for my actions. I'm not going to point fingers. I'm not going to say anything about Jay's actions, because I don't feel like it's the right time, and I don't feel like it's my place. And I just want you guys to know, like, marriages take a lot of work. My fucking hat goes off to anybody who can be married for 10, 20, 30 years. Like, holy shit. Like, you guys are like my idols.
Inspiration.
No, total inspiration. Like, my hat goes off to you guys. So, Jay and I have been together going on 10 years, and he is my best friend. He has always been my best friend. And I love that man more than life itself. And I mean, you guys have seen how I ride for that mofo. Even to this day, behind the scenes, your girl is still riding for that man, and I always will. And that's just what it is, and that's how it is, and that's how it will always be. Publicly, though, you guys have always seen how I've rode for my husband. Family, my family was always so important to me. And when I said those vows with him, I really meant them. Jay was my third marriage, and obviously I'm not fucking good at marriage. Fucking 3 strikes, you're out, bitch. Listen, I can admit when I'm not good at something, and marriage just probably isn't it. But
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
I know your situation, but would you advise a woman, would you advise a man to marry a woman that's been married 2 different times and this?
Would I advise a man to marry a woman that's
No. Yeah. Advise a man to marry a woman that's
that's already been married twice.
Yeah, been through 2 husbands.
It's been through 2 husbands. Probably not. I would tell him to proceed with caution with that.
Gotcha. And how old is she again?
I believe she's 42.
42, been on her 3rd marriage. Okay.
My husband and I built a fucking empire together. Like, this is why I have a movie coming out about my life, about our life, because literally you meet somebody and that person is your twin flame and your soulmate, and you guys meet one time and you're together for 10 years, and you look back and everything is a blur, and it's like, holy shit, like, what is happening? You go from being a drug dealer and a girl who worked in the streets to, who we are now. And I really, truly feel that had I not this is going to make me tear up.
I'm already tearing.
I really truly feel that had I not got with my husband, hold on, that I would be dead from an abusive relationship or doing drugs or, you know, getting caught up in a hotel room with a trick who was pissed off I was trying to steal his money, you know, like, like I truly feel that my husband saved me from that. And yes, we saved each other and we put each other on the path that we did together, but he was the catalyst for me becoming the woman that I am today. And for that, I will always be. God, I didn't think this was going to be so hard. Hold on. I've been so strong up until now.
You have.
We literally bragged about how we didn't.
We
how
said we
haven't
haven't cried
like,
today.
Okay. Okay. I truly feel that my husband was the catalyst for me becoming the woman that I am today. And without him, I would not be where I am. And I stand on that, you know? Hold on. Okay. Box breathing. And I truly feel that my husband would not be the man he is today without me. And, you know, when we first got together, we were just two kids who had a dream. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through this.
We don't have to do this.
It's okay. Nope. When Jay and I first got together, we were two kids who literally had nothing. Everybody always likes to say that I had all the money when we first got together and I did this for him and I did that for him. And I mean, I had sugar daddies at the time that were paying for all of this. Like and I'm not trying to take the light off of what I did for him, but like we were still in the streets, you know, and we were making money as it came. It wasn't like I was over here just sitting on fucking $1 million and was taking care of him. Like I was turning tricks to pay our bills and to get lawyers and to travel and to, you know, go on tour and stuff like that. Like I literally went on tour with him and was seeing clients just to fund our life at the time.
Pimping since pimping been pimping. So was he the?
Oh, Trey, I mean, you know, I think this is your area. How do you feel about a lady pimping like this?
Well, you know, it was an arrangement that they had. It worked for them, and you know, it is what it is. Now, I wouldn't be serious and wife up no chick like this, but from the sound of it, it sounds like that. She turning tricks. He was pimping. Straight up. It ain't no other way to say it.
And I was going to ask Tara, she briefly that he's dating already. They have not finalized the divorce. He's already dating. What do you think about that?
Not good. It's not good at all. But depending on what their standards and foundation is, you know, some people think that that's
they don't
normal.
Have none, Tara. You heard him.
You said what happened?
They don't have none.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, then, yeah. So they just gonna do whatever then, because people do that all the time. Like, oh, we separated, or oh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then they start messing around with other people.
Just look at the foundation of their relationship.
Right.
Like allegedly, he was on some pimping. Allegedly, keyword allegedly. But that's just what it sounded like to me. It was some playerism, some pimpalism going on in that dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know dudes that play in that field that love the woman that they deal with, and the woman that's turning tricks and dealing with other men, and they still engaging with them, you know, pleasing them, kissing on them, like, yeah. Hey, it's some dudes out here built different, and I'm not one of them. Anybody got anything else before I turn this mess back on?
No, I just hope Willie will come up. He showed up in the chat. So I'm hoping he'll come through. No, Willie know how to cook on these subjects.
Leave my boy Willie alone, Terry. We can't even hear what you're saying.
I know. I muted myself on purpose.
Time. And you know, as this thing started growing, it just, I mean, I remember there were shows that my husband would play to fucking 20 people. And it was crazy because within the first 3 years of us being together, the crowd started doubling. The shows started getting bigger. The demand for him and the music he was making, it was just such a fucking era, dude. It was, sorry. It was such an era. And God, I don't cry. I'm not a crier. Like, what is happening? And I hope I don't have an ugly cry face like Kim Kardashian, but fuck. Kim, I love you.
When you cry.
It was an era, man. And you just had to have been there. It was the coolest time of my life. And I know it was the coolest time of my husband's life too. And, you know, throw Bailey into that mix. This sweet little sassy girl who has always been sassy and always had her own vibe, her own tenaciousness, her own just, that girl is a powerhouse, and she's a force to be reckoned with. And I'm so excited to see what she does when she harnesses that and is able to channel it into something productive for her. You know, and so it was us against the world. And, you know, it wasn't always pretty. Bailey has been through a lot of shit with us, man. She's been through so much shit with us. I didn't know how to be a fucking mom when I got in that family. I was popping pills, snorting cocaine, drinking every night. Her dad was doing the same thing. We got sober with her, trying to get sober while having a new custody of a child. Like, if you guys don't know, just go read the book, Stripped Down. I put a little bit in there, but, you know, I think I'm being a little bit more vulnerable and raw in this podcast. And I just want to put it all out there for, like, this is who we are, you know? And we just had this cute little dysfunctional family, and we put the fun in dysfunction, and that was us. And, you know, Bailey raised us essentially in an aspect because we didn't want to grow up, and we would have never grown up had it not been for Bailey.
The kid raised her.
We're building this empire, you know?
Dang, she did just say that, didn't she?
Yeah, she said that. Now, the Bailey is Jelly Roll's daughter, but not her. She's the stepmom. She has no kids with him. So all the kids is his kids. So, yes. The kids raised him.
So she said that the kids raised the kids, or the kids raised her.
The kids raised her and Jelly Roll.
So I think the way that she said it, because on the flip side, like, I can understand some people saying, you know, like, or not saying it like that, but sometimes when you have kids and you're doing a whole bunch of stuff like that, having the kid can help you grow and mature faster and stop doing some of that. So if that's what she means in that aspect of, you know, it made them mature and made them grow up because they had the kid, or I don't know if this one was the youngest one or a baby or whatever, but, you know, it's just certain things that you know, don't want to do around kids and stuff like that. So maybe that's what she means by it, and she's just wording it kind of wrong, but I don't know.
Crazy work. Hey, Russ, what's going on?
Yo, salute. What's poppin'?
She a bird?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. You can't tell by the excessive tattoos. She's definitely a bird.
Of course he knew that.
Oh, for sure.
And plus, it seemed like that's where they come from. Like, they give biker grunge, those vibes. So I'm sure a lot of people they hang around probably got several tattoos.
But you don't have no interjection at the moment.
I wonder if he's AFK or something.
No, this is my best friend, and we're riding through life together. And, 8 years in, we're looking back and we're just like, holy fuck, like this thing's really taken off. Like he's winning awards. Just everything's happening. And in the last 2 years, when we decided to have a baby, I got on, I had to do IVF. My hat goes off to any woman, family, couple who is going through IVF, because let me tell you something, dude, that is one of the loneliest, darkest journeys you will be on. Yes, everybody gets to see the reward at the end, but it is not all bells and whistles. It is not a beautiful journey. It completely wrecked me. It wrecked me emotionally, spiritually, physically. It was so hard on me that for the past, year and a half, I became a shell of the person I was, because, I'm doing these IVF journeys. I'm fighting hard just to, be able to produce enough eggs to, make a baby with my husband, especially at my age. Jay, he's going to kill me for this, but had low sperm count, and he had to get on a bunch of hormones and a whole bunch of medication, which turned him into a freaking nightmare to be.
Low sperm count, Trey. Any solutions for that?
Say it again.
You said what?
What did you say?
I said low sperm count. Any solutions for that?
Raw eggs.
And he probably was like that because of the drug usage and things like that. That's
Clean your nutrition up. Raw eggs. Free game.
Oh, yeah, he was heavier at the time too before he lost the weight. So I don't know if that made any difference or not.
Around also, and we're both on hormones. We're both, he's at the point, the highlight of his career. My career is literally taking off as we're doing this too, and I become super introverted because behind the scenes, I've never talked about this, but Jay and I have lost 4 embryos. We've had 3 transfers, but we lost the 2 twins that we were going to try to have, and then we lost the other 2. And anybody that's going through that and has to deal with these miscarriages, it's gut-wrenching. It is so heartbreaking. I don't want to cry. You get so mad at God because you're like, why is it so easy for, people who don't deserve children to just be able to pop them out, but 2 people who really want a baby together?
You looking like that for what, Trey?
I'm just confused. Y'all, that ain't y'all. Yeah, nothing to do with God.
Yeah, don't seem like it.
Like, it irks my spirit when people bring God into situations that are not God ordained, or you're not walking in God, but then you want God to bless you.
Mm-hmm.
Literally say that you are an SEX worker, but you want God to bless your union and give you a baby and all that. But I'm still gonna sell this.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So she's a prostitute?
She's a sex worker.
Used to be.
Man, 4 miscarriages, man. Yo, you wasn't meant to be a mother. Horrible person, man.
And it's also the timing. Like, I don't know why. I mean, I know people want to try or whatever, but once you get over 40 and stuff like that, and you got to take into account your sexual health or whatever, but it's just harder to have to get pregnant. So all them trying, like, it's just probably not the time. It ain't gonna, if you can't do it after the first once or twice or whatever of the IVF or whatever you're trying to do, it's just, because it's just too complicated. This is like statistically proven. There's several thousands of women that cannot get pregnant after 40, after 42, after 45. Like, it starts to decline at like 36 years old, like your egg count. So, yeah.
Okay,
She probably should have froze that back in her early 30s or something.
So when did she retire of being a pro?
Yeah, if we know.
Oh, my bad. I thought you would know.
All right, real quick. Hold on. Let me read these super chats real quick.
Yeah.
All right, Willie with $2. Tara is getting dropped when I leave the gym. Oh, Lord.
Oh, my goodness. Why is he dropping me? I ain't even said nothing.
You said something under your breath. That's what it was. Hold on,
so he just gonna be getting mad, just getting mad to get mad.
Hold on, where the super chat go? There was another super chat. I could swear. Okay, here it go.
Yeah.
I know. Will with $5. No one that sell their spit at sperm banks should have God's name in their mouth. Now, for real. I totally agree. That's just like somebody asked me what I said. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, and it's surprising because I haven't heard of a man being on hormones. I rarely ever hear that. Because she said they was both on hormones.
Well, because he had the low sperm count. So there are some things that the doctors can do, that will try to help with, men in their sperm count. Same thing they do with ED. Like there's some medications, whether it work is another story.
Yeah, I mean, as a man ages, it's natural for the testosterone to decline. You know what I mean? But there's ways of getting around that. Working out. I mean, doing squats. You know what I mean, that helps builds up your testosterone naturally.
That's a fact.
Gotcha.
That is a fact. All right, let's keep going, y'all. This is crazy, man. Like, I just believe that with toxic people having a toxic relationship, he just had a gift to sing, and the Bible does say the gift that the gifts come without repentance. So you can be a toxic person but still operate in the gift and be successful. So it's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
All this crying she doing.
But two people who really want a child together. And this baby is so loved and he doesn't even know it yet. Literally can't have it. It's like every time we just are met with a roadblock. This is like fucking therapy. Sorry. It's like every time we are met with a fucking roadblock, and that takes a toll on a relationship. So you have to think, Jay and I have been through so much. And in a way, I kind of think Jay and I are trauma bonded. I feel like we've been through so much shit. We're just fucking trauma bonded at this point. It's like, Jesus Christ. I don't care what anybody says. Me and that man's history, like, he's never going to be able to live that with anybody else. And thank God. Okay? Thank God. I hope he finds somebody who just fucking is a cakewalk to be with. So, add in his crazy grueling schedule. I mean, I'm talking like, I love my husband, but he literally is go, 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 go. I mean, he will not sit down. He will not, it doesn't matter. He's a kid in a candy store. The world is his oyster, and you know what? Go, baby, go. And that's exactly what I told him in the beginning. Like, just go, do whatever you got to do. I'm a little bit more reserved. I like to lay back, have my energy, and then pop out when I want to be seen. I don't like this fame shit. I've never liked this fame shit. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your status is. I don't care how much I can gain from you. Not saying that's about my husband. I'm just saying in general, I don't like fame. I don't have a good relationship with it.
You still don't think you're famous.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
You're
think
the
I'm
biggest breakup in America. And she's like, I'm not really that famous.
yeah, like I don't have a good relationship with fame, and maybe that's something I need to work on in therapy, and I will, and I've been doing a lot of therapy. But my husband's the complete opposite. I always say he's a politician. He loves to shake hands and kiss babies, and that's his personality. And we stopped communicating together in the past year and a half, and I think it's safe for me to say that I always loved my husband a little bit more than he loved me. I was very like always protecting him and always making sure he was okay and like always chasing him. And like, I literally was the glue that held us together. And that's not taking a shot in any way. That's me being just 100% honest.
He was the glue, huh?
Man,
so when he married Shorty, did he know she was a prostitute?
Yes.
Your son is bugging.
like she got to understand that at the end of the day, the things she was doing, like you expect this man to treat you like, like you a wholesome woman, man. You can't expect that. Hey, babe, how you doing? Where you come from? Oh, I'm just tired from getting my backbone out today.
Yo, that is crazy. Yo, Shorty's definitely delusional because she called herself a reserved person. It's like, yo, there's no such thing as a reserved ex-prostitute.
Yeah, that's what I was, that's what I was thinking about. You're reserved. You are all these things, but when you pop out, you pop out. When you pop out, you pop out. Somebody let me know when I'm wrong.
Nah,
Probably not.
No, okay.
Not at all.
And I was always the chaser in a twin flame relationship. Because Jay and I are twin flames and soulmates. In a twin flame relationship, there's a runner and a chaser. He's the runner, I'm the chaser. So in this past year and a half, because I felt like he wasn't pouring into me and I wasn't pouring into him, and we just weren't communicating, we just weren't on the same page, I stopped chasing him. And when I say I stopped chasing him, like, I mean, I stopped everything and just kind of went into myself and was dealing with a lot of depression and, dealing with these losses by myself. And, technically, if we really want to get into it, I've been surrounded by death since 2022. My mom died. 24, my dad died. 26, I lose my husband. 25, I'm losing babies. So it finally took a toll on me, and I finally kind of just, in a sense, lost my sparkle. And that's why it's so important for me to say that I'm getting my sparkle back, because I feel like every woman who's ever been in a long-term relationship, who's a mom, who's a wife, and I'm also building a multi-million-dollar business while I'm doing all of this, smile in people's faces when I'm literally falling apart inside. Having to do all of that. But I think any woman in America who has been through this knows that we kind of lose ourselves. And there's a moment in your life I think every woman goes through it, though, that there's a moment in your life where you kind of wake up and you're like, I don't like who I am. Who am I? Who did I become? Like, I stopped doing my hair and makeup. Like, I was always wearing sweats, and like, shout out to the girls who wear sweats because I love it. I wear sweats all the time, but I just wasn't pouring in. I stopped pouring into myself. Mm-hmm. And so on Mother's Day,
on that a little bit.
Jay and I have never been.
Talk to me.
Y'all touched on before on a previous panel about how when women get into their marriage, they stop dressing up. They start, wearing like she said, she was wearing their sweats and stuff like that. Y'all touched on that before. So here's an example of it.
No, 100%. Yeah, a lot of people get complacent in the relationship, and you stop showing up and showing out.
Wasn't she doing that because she was depressed?
Part of it, yeah.
She said they were trauma bonded. So that right there tells you a lot.
Yeah. And she had all those things she said she had happened, all the deaths and the first, the second husband, all of that came right before she got with Jelly Roll. So they came into a relationship on a broken foundation. So
Yeah, that chick is bad luck. But
how long was they married?
10 years.
Oh, okay. Now I wonder if they was dating before that too, before they got married.
Something's definitely wrong with the Jelly Roll guy, the one that's getting divorced by Shorty. Like, why would you even marry?
No, he's divorcing her.
Oh, he's divorced. Okay, it makes sense. Okay.
He initiated. Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely a horrible person, but yeah, I don't know why would you marry an ex-prostitute in the first place? Like, you should have known it or would have never worked.
He was a thug selling meth. Apparently, I didn't know that he was doing that.
So he's like a retired drug dealer that got into singing and became famous off that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Look, and apparently a pimp.
I mean, hey, he married a prostitute. I mean, that's what pimps usually do at the end. End up marrying one of their prostitutes, becoming the ultimate sucker. But that's a different topic. But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Wifing up an ex-prostitute, that's crazy.
She was still doing it. She was still doing that during their time together, during their relationship. Rush, you missed that part.
Oh, okay. So I can see why there's a form of resentment from his end, and he divorced her. Typical.
That was at the beginning of their relationship. She was, getting her back blown out so she can get paid to fund their lifestyle and them moving up.
Wait a minute. So he was pimping her?
Allegedly.
She chose to do it, yeah.
Yo, that's a crazy relationship, bro. Okay, so damn. Yo. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, no wonder he was having miscarriages, man. You don't live right, man.
She, to this day, even though she's been a sex worker, she doesn't have any kids. And all the kids that, that we know about, they're all just Jelly Roll's kids. I think Jelly Roll has like 2 or 3 kids.
Thank God she's not a mother, man. She would be a horrible mother. That's crazy. Yo, how many miscarriages she had? Like 4?
4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, that's a sign right there. Like, you not meant to be a mother. Hell nah.
Crazy.
Did not come back?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
You said what you say, Tori?
I was just asking if you came back.
Yeah,
you didn't have anything to say for a while.
Yeah, I was probably in and out of sleep. But
man, go to sleep, nigga.
Yeah, you can. It's okay. You can go.
Nah, but I was listening to her talk for a little bit though. Last thing I heard was her pretty much still having some sort of reverence for him. Even though they're going through a divorce or something like that, she still had like some reverence for him, which was interesting. I heard all of that, but I didn't hear the second part y'all got to though.
Gotcha.
But keep playing it though. I mean, I'm listening in.
Man, you need to go to sleep, bro.
Just sleep, man. It's okay.
I heard all of your voice, boy.
really good.
Mark, go to sleep, bro. It's okay, fam.
All right, I'm gonna chill out right here.
All right.
At having disagreements. So we were the type of couple who never argued, you know, so he would be holding things in, I would be holding things in. And, you know, that's a recipe for disaster. And we always preach, you got to be comfortable having the uncomfortable conversations. And we did that for 8 years in. And then the past, you know, year and a half, we kind of got away from that because just we're in a different life right now, different timeline. And so on Mother's Day, we had a little bit of an argument, which I don't think the details are necessary. And in that argument, I was so fed up and so tired that I just looked at him and I said, well, then file the fucking divorce papers. And in our relationship, that is the one cardinal thing that you don't say, even though my husband has said it numerous times because he's the runner. But when I say it, it really holds weight because I'm not the type of person who says what I don't mean. And I ended up leaving. I packed a bag and I left. There's a couple other things that happened that, I mean, if I ever do write a book, I'll talk about it, but I just don't think it's, you know, imperative to the situation right now. So I packed a bag and I left, and I didn't talk to my husband for, you know, I don't know, weeks after that. And during that, you know, he was so mad and we were so emotional that he ended up doing exactly what I told him to do and filing the divorce papers. Was I blindsided and was this divorce mutual? No, I was not. It was not mutual. Even though I told him to file the divorce papers, I was speaking out of anger and just frustration. But
it is Trey.
That's why I tell people all the time, when you're mad and you say stuff when you're mad, you really mean it. A lot of people try to play this little game like you don't mean it. Nah, I'm going to believe everything you say when you're mad. Don't sit up here and try to backtrack. Nah, you meant every word, baby. So when people get mad and say things out of frustration, I believe everything you said. It just took for you to get to this point to expose what's really truly in your heart. How y'all feel about that?
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you. Like anytime a female expressed anything that she holds in and it comes out when she's upset, it's definitely the raw truth. It's raw and uncut.
I think I heard a contradiction in there. I heard her say, I don't say things that, you know, I don't say things when I'm mad that I don't mean. And then I heard her say I didn't mean something. I didn't mean to say that. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, no, she's definitely an oxymoron.
Yeah, I heard that for sure.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead, man. I thought you was gonna.
As far as whether people mean what they say when they're mad, yeah, I think for the most part people mean what they say. But it depends on the context. I do think people can say things on purpose that they think will hurt you that they don't really mean, just because the goal is to hurt you, and maybe this is the only way that I know how. So
I was gonna say things when they said that they stopped communicating. I knew that that's kind of where things started going downhill for them. So I mean, in her packing her bags and leaving for a few weeks, I feel like if she didn't do that, and she addressed all of that stuff that she told him, including file the divorce right away, I feel like the outcome might have been slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
was it necessary for us to have a wake-up call and to actually start having these real conversations? Absolutely. And so when I found out that he had filed for divorce, I immediately got on HRT because I was like, I've got to fucking pull myself out of this hole. So I got on HRT, which is hormone replacement therapy, and started going to therapy, started going to counseling. You know, I lost 15 pounds over this because it has been so, he's my best friend, you know, like I don't care how fucked up our relationship was, which it wasn't that fucked up. I don't care how much we didn't communicate or how things shook out. I was riding with this motherfucker till the wheels fell off. I didn't care. I felt like we deserved a chance to go to therapy and figure shit out. He didn't feel that way. And I respect it. It took me a month and a half now to respect that. And I'm so happy, like so happy. But my husband and I are ending this marriage on the best possible terms that you could ever have a divorce. We're literally settling our divorce, and like we've done it in like what, 3 weeks, 2 weeks.
Yes.
People are like, our lawyers are so sketched out. They're like,
no, it's literally settled before the court can sign off on it.
Yeah,
is insane. In Tennessee, there's like a cool off period, and they're like, well, I know we're done, but we gotta wait, guys.
And I joke around with him. I'm like, well, you didn't take care of me in the marriage, but you're taking care of me in the divorce. So we stand a fucking a king. I'm allowed to say that because it's true. It's true.
He said he didn't take care of her in the marriage.
Best friend, dude.
But you know that's a lie.
Yep.
You know that's a lie because she was saying that she was building an empire. Everything that they have is because of him, because of his gift in singing. So she literally contradicted herself again.
Yes.
That's what you get for being on these podcasts, sitting up here rambling with some birds, huh? Rush.
Yeah, no, anytime a female is on a podcast expounding on her personal relationship, she's definitely a bird, man. That's definitely bird activity right there.
Yeah, I'm just saying, brother.
You're going to have to find out what he gave her that apparently she couldn't get in the marriage once that divorce is filed.
Hold on, say that again? What's that question? I mean,
oh, no, I said we're going to have to find out what she's going to get when the divorce is finalized that she didn't get in the marriage, apparently.
Dude, like, I love him. And you guys are going to be shocked to hear this, but we're still having a baby.
We're still having a baby.
Ray, I wanted you to comment on that.
So we have been the most unconventional.
Y'all might as well stay together.
You said what, Trey?
They might as well just stay together.
Yeah.
Y'all finna have a baby?
Uh-huh. Imagine finalizing that divorce and saying, yeah, we're gonna come back and have a baby right along with that.
I don't know. Terry, you ain't got nothing on that?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense because
you're a woman.
You're about to. I mean, not saying about the whole broken home thing, but that's basically what it is. So now you're about to have a baby and y'all not together, and so you're just about to be. I don't know if you're gonna be by yourself. I mean, raising the kid alone is gonna be a whole situation with that.
Nah, this crazy work. I'm not even lying.
And he already dating too. So imagine he got a girl and he's like, listen, my ex-wife, she want to have a baby, so I'm gonna go back and have a baby with her real quick, and we're gonna do this, and we still gonna be together. We just gonna have a baby.
Well, is she saying she's pregnant, or is she still trying to get pregnant, even though
she gonna try to? She gonna try to.
So silly.
Crazy.
Conventional couple, that you guys
Wait,
have ever encountered?
I have to tell you, I have to reiterate the unconventional. There's no other case that they can find that compares to this case of how because they were trying to do a case comparison, so they knew how to like go about this. He said there's typically 14 cases per case that they can relate to. They cannot find one that relates to this.
Because everything's been so cool, calm, and collected. Like Jay and I literally talked for 2 hours today before I did this podcast. You know, like
he knows this podcast is coming.
He knows that he wants me to do this podcast. Yeah. He's like, please clear up some shit for me, please. And I will always protect him. And, you know, this needed to happen. This was a wake-up call. This was like a resurrection of my soul because I literally feel like a different human than I was a month and a half ago. And I'm so thankful. And yes, listen, I'm not going to pretend that your girl fucking fell on the floor and couldn't pick herself up. I have to get IVs because I'm so malnourished right now because I'm not eating because I'm so sick from just...
We had to force her to eat, guys.
Yeah. Losing. I have 5 people who...
baby food.
I'm eating baby food. I literally have 5 people who text me every day to make sure I eat, you know, or they'll come over and they'll be like, bitch, you need to eat.
We just show up.
Right. Yeah. And she came out in her towel. She said, what are you doing here? I'm just here.
Every time they walk in, I go, what are you doing here?
She's like, what are you doing? I said, hanging out with my friend.
I was like, all right. But I love it. And, you know, we're still having a baby together. We're going to co-parent together. Jay is my best friend. Like, this isn't what you guys think this is. Nobody cheated on the other person. It's literally just we served our purpose for each other. And I'm excited to discover myself single and sober, which is crazy.
Single Bunnie. I never thought I would see the day.
I know. Girl. So listen, Stella's getting her groove back. Ever since the announcement, the fucking amount of blue check marks in my fucking DM.
Wild.
And the fucking come on lines, dude. Like, come on, you guys.
We gotta be better.
Listen,
you gotta sweep her off her feet.
Yeah. It's gotta be poetic AF. I love a man that can literally fucking make my bingle tingle, all right, okay. With his words. Right. You cannot don't fucking message me and be like, I saw what you
did. Bingle tingle, what kind of stuff is that?
Right, I don't even see how dudes can date white chicks that be that her whole conversation, how she be talking and how she sounds, get on my nerves.
Side pocket.
Yo, she's definitely a low hanging fruit, my man. But you know, like you know, he made a mistake marrying this bird, and now he divorced her and moved on.
She loves a man that can make her bingo tinkle. So at the end of the day, guess what? She's gonna be easy access. You're not gonna have a problem getting the draws. I'll tell you right now. Getting the draws is gonna be so easy. All you gotta do is be her type, take her out, entertain her for a little bit, and it's up. But then women want to sit up here and make it seem like men are the problem. and we give the access. Well, she already let you know. Just by you doing certain things, it's gonna make her bingo tingle. Did she not say that?
Yeah.
What kind of terminology I can't hear?
I'm just saying.
You make her bingle tingle, Trey.
Anybody think about this, bro?
Did with Jelly Roll. I need one of you on my team. No, automatic. I will never talk to you again, dude. Like, block. No, don't do that. But I'm just ready to have fun. And it's not even that I'm going to go out here and get crazy or be wild, but I want to let women know that, guess what?
She just said a few minutes ago she's going to become a player. At the beginning of this podcast, she said, I'm going to be a player. She literally said that. Somebody let me know when I start lying.
Nah, I mean, yo, she's been like, you know, inconsistent with, you know, the things that she's talking about. You know, for example, with you know, she's a reserved person, which is, you know, not true, and etc. So everything she's, you know, what I mean, everything she's quoting and talking about is pretty much like her just speaking just for the sake of the content within that podcast. I would like her as a person. I would never like take her seriously on anything she talks about because she's, you know, full of common.
All right, Minister Misty with the $10. She said, new topic, please. Then she came back. I bet Umar Johnson in her DMs. I'm not gonna lie, Misty. That's a good one. That was funny. But we're gonna finish this review.
No, DM.
Dory wanted to do this review, so shout out to Dory for bringing us this review. This review just basically told us what type of women to stay away from. Straight up.
What?
Well,
You can reclaim your power. You can be sexy again.
What are you about to say?
I'm just wondering. I guess I'm hearing, but why are we mad at her again? Because I'm confused. Sorry.
So you've been up here this whole time,
but I'm trying to figure out why are we like upset that
nobody's upset. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, saying that like because I don't know. I guess from the way that I was understanding, I thought she was saying like they changed, like, because I thought Jelly Roll and them and they have changed kind of their lifestyle a little bit in the last, I guess once they got sober and all that. So who's to say that she isn't like reserved at being at home? I know she has a past of what she was doing or what have you, but does that mean that she's still on that route in these last 5 to 10 years? Or I don't know. Is she saying,
Tara, are you really going to sit up here and say this when she's telling you what she's on and what she's going to do?
Oh, because she wants to do that whole thing with women like, oh, I'm single now, so I'm about to date again. But I mean, other than that, what? Why are you looking like that? Is she saying she about to do something else besides
That's not a reserved woman, though.
No, I'm saying I know she's saying she about to change, but so basically we mad because now she about to get a divorce and she saying she about to pop back out and basically go through a whole phase. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just trying to get clarity on if that's what we upset.
What I'm saying is you don't hear her. She's telling you what she about to do. Why is we trying to dissect exactly what she says she about to do?
Okay, so that's the part that we're upset about is what she says she's about to do.
We are not upset.
Not upset, but I'm saying that we're critiquing.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
She's gonna have a whole face. She's gonna have a baby too, so she's gonna be a baby mama and be home.
Mm-hmm. It's all stupid. Like she's Mm-mm. What? Go ahead, Trey, with the video.
Can literally rise up from any situation that is sent to crush you, and you can make the best of it. Mm-hmm. I'm so excited for what the future holds. We're moving in. Should we tell everybody? Let's tell them. So Jay and I have been building our dream house. We bought a compound. And we've been building our dream house for the past year. When I say we, I mean I, because my husband was always like, Jay's always like, just do whatever you want to do, honey. He didn't care. He just wanted to move in, turnkey, didn't want to have a problem with it. And so Jay is so fucking sweet that he's giving me that compound in the divorce because he knows how special it is to me. And it has 3 houses on it. So one of the houses is going to Mimi. All the animals, everybody's worried about Crunch and S'more. Chachi's right here. Come here. Say hi to everybody.
Imagine that, Trey. You get a whole new built home.
It's almost like she acting like she don't know it's over or something. Because he divorced her like,
hold on.
Lady.
They holding hands.
Kinda. It looks like it.
What are they doing?
Maybe they besties. Who knows?
See, women can get away with stuff, men we just can't even play with. But
Everybody.
They're really worried about you, Chad.
Yeah. He doesn't even know what's going on.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
All the animals are coming with us. Mimi's bringing her animals. I'm bringing my animals. We have land. We have a huge barn that's being built. Mimi's getting the house next door, and we're building a house for a little barn dominium for Haley on the back of the property because she has to have a separate entrance because she has so many fucking booty calls. I'm like, bitch.
Yeah, I said you can't bring them to the farm, bro.
Literally, I told Mo, I said, if you're going to live in the main house with me, 6 dates before they make it to the main house.
Yep.
I was like, because I'm never bringing a
We're
dude.
going to put a love shack in the back for Mo.
Yeah. She's getting a room. She's getting a room at Haley's. Yeah. So we're all just moving in together on this compound. And it's just, I don't know. Like, I feel so powerful and I feel so inspired to just live life. I'm so excited to live my life through a child's eyes, which is why this baby journey, I'm not going to let it break me and I'm not going to detour it. And Jay has been so fucking great about us still having a baby together and he wants the same thing. And we're just going to raise little Nugget as
I pray he doesn't give her a baby. The goddamn demons that's gonna be attached to that child is gonna be astronomical. Unless they truly get them lives of Christ and all the chains have been broken and the spiritual the generational curses have been broken. Listen, that is a disaster waiting to happen. I'm telling you right now. That child will face a lot of demons.
From how she's talking, Trey, yo, Shorty don't know God, man. I mean, and it's clear evident that yo, she's not a reserved person. Like, listen to what she's talking about. You know, like, yo, man, yeah, she's definitely cooked. You know what I mean? And I hope she don't get pregnant, man. For real, she'll be a horrible mother. She don't need to have a kid.
Yeah,
She gonna go for child support too once she get that baby.
She gonna expose that kid to too much, bro. Straight up, too much, in my opinion.
one big happy family.
Oh, he's gonna have the best aunts in the entire world. Are you kidding me?
Oh, his little cousins are so excited right now that we get a baby in the family. It's just like I don't have a lot of family, so this is like means a lot.
We made our own family. I'm so excited. And like, I know everybody.
What, Trey? What?
She said we made our own family, talking about them, the girls, all the girls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something wrong with her. Mentally, something wrong with her.
Have men and women in that house.
But he's like, oh my God, this is, let's address the rumors of this was all for show and this was fake.
Oh my God.
And like, it's a 10-year, it was a 10-year contract and it's up.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys.
Listen, I don't care what anybody says. It was real, and you can tell the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah,
look what the fuck we built, ladies and gentlemen. Like that, it's just crazy when you look back at all we accomplished together. And the only way that would happen is two people that absolutely loved each other and literally had horseshoes up our asses. God was like, you know what? I'm going to make an example of you. Your love story is what is going to make you famous. Mm-hmm. And I know that my husband is a great artist. I know that he is an entity all in himself. I know that I'm an entity all in myself, but I know that there will never be another Jelly and Bunnie. I'm sorry, those two words just go together so smoothly.
Yeah. Well,
but what we built together as a team, the reason why we are who we are is because of our love story.
Yes.
Yeah. I was literally his PR for the last 10 years.
It was built on love and it still is love.
Literally built on love. It's ending with love. And we're continuing the love because we're having our little nugget together, So I just need all the rumors to stop. Let's address Bailey too. I don't ever like to speak for Bailey. You guys know that. And I love whenever she comes on the podcast and, is able to speak for herself because the kid's so articulate and she just knows exactly what she wants. And before this podcast, I text her, I said, hey, I'm doing a podcast. Is there anything you want me to defend you about or anything like that? And her big thing is, and I get this, is we need more empathy in this world, and people need to stop treating us the way that they're treating us, because we are human. And she's like, I get that we're public figures, but at the same time, you know, stop expecting so much from us because you don't deserve it, you know? And I get her point, and I understand that. But I think everybody also needs to understand that, one, I will never let y'all Alabama Barker my kid. Ever. The way you guys bullied and picked on Alabama Barker, fuck that. I'll fight. I'll pull up on everybody's grandma's houses.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I'll get a tour bus. I will get a tour bus and pull up on you motherfuckers.
Yep.
Knock, knock, motherfucker. Here I am. You know, like, I don't care. I will do it. I'm not going to let you guys Alabama Barker Bailey. You guys need to remember she's 18, freshly just turned 18. The only woman she has had consistently in her life she feels is being taken from her, and it's a weird transition that we're going to have to navigate. Of course, she's mad at me because I was always the fucking disciplining parent in the relationship because he's fucking fun dad all the time.
Yeah.
And she's mad at her dad because of what he did. And hello, she fucking deserves to feel that way. So she's going to have emotions. She's going to unfollow me on fucking Instagram, and then she's going to text me back the next day and tell me to follow her back. That's just how it is right now.
Such a Gemini thing, dude.
So Gemini,
you know, like, this is what we're dealing with right now. And I don't care. That's my baby. I love her. If she wants to be mad at me for fucking 2 years, I'll deal with it. But when she's ready to come back, I will always be here for her. And I think as a whole, everybody needs to realize that she is still a child, even though she's of age. Because I saw some lady fucking talking just mad shit in the comments on a video. And like, I'm sorry, if you're above the age of 18 and you're talking shit about an 18-year-old, there's something. If you're in your fucking 30s or 40s and you're talking shit about an 18-year-old,
lady.
Yeah.
You need to fucking rethink your life. Like, there's something wrong with that. So tread lightly with my little nugget. Let her figure out. She's trying to figure out her own personality online too. And, you know, I thank God I didn't have TikTok at 18 because I'd have said some really fucking weird shit. And I would have done some really fucking weird shit. And, you know, I'm going to try to help her, but she's 18. I can only guide her as much as she'll listen to me. But I do think she knows that I always have her best interest at heart. And she might be having a podcast coming out soon. Her own podcast. I don't know. It was just a little birdie told me. I don't know if it could be happening. And then you guys can start.
I was just gonna say, what's happening with the Haley girl? Was she doing like something online, or why? What they talking about?
Excuse me.
She was. I think she did a TikTok addressing people saying hateful comments about the divorce and telling people to marry.
Oh, okay.
So there was some people responding to that.
Okay.
And remember, chat, she's the stepdaughter to Bunnie. She's Jelly Roll's kid, oldest child.
Hearing how she wants to express herself and support her in that way. So all we can do is just rally around her, and there needs to be a lot more love.
Correct.
Less judgment, a lot more love. Yeah, she's just a babe. She's just a girl.
She's just
a little baby. Let's address the fact that we're getting divorced because we're splitting our assets because we have lawsuits or whatever. That is 100% completely false. None of that is true. We're not under investigation. We don't have anything like that going on. So you guys can squash that entire rumor. There's another one where, what was the other one?
Took him out of your bio.
Yeah. Jay slams me by taking me out of his bio, amid the divorce announcement. And Guys, I did it first.
You did it the day it dropped.
Yeah, the hour it dropped, I was like, bye-bye. Like, come on. I'm so slick with it. You guys don't catch it, you know?
Yeah.
But Jay waited a couple of days or like 24 hours or 48
it
hours.
happened just yesterday.
Yeah, and just took it out. But I mean, how's the dude ever going to get any tail
You
if he's
can't
got
get
me in
DMs.
his fucking bio? Like, come on, guys. Like, really, let's think about that. So all of these narratives that you guys are trying to put together, just listen to this podcast and you'll be able to just listen to this podcast and it'll tell you everything you need to know.
100%. Yeah.
And then you don't have to make up anything anymore because that's the truth.
It's the truth.
I want to show you guys how cool Jay and I are really quick.
Okay.
Let me show you guys how cool Jay and I
do
are.
have
He
one.
literally,
Hey, Mama Bear. Did not get it. I am going on like an hour-long hike.
he literally just left me a voice message calling me Mama Bear, you know, like,
Can we talk about the fact that he's going to be dating?
yeah. Yeah. So let's talk about Daddy Roll. Daddy Roll is probably in his finest season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, the man
He's
looks
feeling
great.
himself.
He's feeling himself. He looks so good. He is healthier than he's ever been. And you guys, my husband's, God, that sounds so weird. You guys, Jay is a little lover and he, you know, he likes to snuggle and he likes to cuddle. So don't worry about your girl. She's fine over here. I've got plenty. And the crazy thing is I'm not even ready to hook up with a dude. Like, I'm ready to just focus on myself, pour into myself. But my husband is ready to date.
He is ready.
Rearing and ready to go. He's all hopped up on testosterone, let me tell you. And he's ready to go. So he's even started dating, which is great. I love that. So his DMs are open. Go to freaking his Instagram, JillyRoll615, if you don't know, and go send that motherfucker a DM. Like, you guys, don't be scared. Everybody go hit him up.
Shoot
like,
your shot.
Shoot your motherfucking
Make
shot.
it good.
Shoot your shot. I will be the ex-wife. Okay. And we'll have a great time. So
Do you think that's going to scare women off?
I hope not.
All right, this is why some men don't even want women that do content creation and women that be on podcast.
Hey, what happens is right.
Yeah, StreamYard probably logged them off. StreamYard been tripping lately.
That was me. I did that by accident.
Oh.
But yeah, that's why a lot of women, I mean, man, we don't even want to deal with women that do content creation and all that. Because they come out here and say the goofiest stuff. Say stuff like this. Like, shut up. Right.
Yeah. And, you know, and that's another sign that she's not a reserved woman, you know? No respectable woman will put their business out there on a podcast, man. A relationship, a marriage is sacred. You don't put that kind of business out there out for the public to hear. You know, so she's far from being a reserved woman. She's definitely a bird, man. You know, a level 5 pterodactyl. Word is born. She belongs to the streets.
Oh, that's heroin.
She ain't got an AP. She is not mine.
You cold.
Anything?
He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
Is he there? He probably not there.
Hold on, y'all. She cold.
I really hope not. Because listen, if you come correct and you are not being sneaky.
With respect.
Yeah, if you come with respect and you're not being sneaky and you're not lying to him about anything, I will welcome you with open arms.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are a bitch who is out here lying straight up the first time you meet my husband, or God, I gotta stop calling him that. The first time you meet Jay, of course, first of all, we are like the FBI. We'll find out everything about you.
I'll know your middle name in 2 seconds.
Bro.
I already know your grandma.
Yes. And two, we just don't want to have to do that. So if you do happen to get him if you happen to sink the big fish, all right?
The big fish.
If you happen to hook the big fish, just come correct and just, be cool. He needs a really sweet girl who is normal and isn't like fucking, trying to be a social media fucking influencer.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, no offense to anybody, his wife, no offense to anybody, but I think he wants to.
So he doesn't need a woman like you that's on a podcast telling all your good business. Basically. So don't be a woman like you, is basically what you're saying. That's what I get from that. What about y'all?
Yeah, nah, I totally agree.
Yo, man,
one thing about a bird is always gonna tell on herself, man. She gonna let you know she is a bird and she belongs to the streets.
Well, she's advertising it. I've never seen somebody getting a divorce advertising, hey, look, my ex-husband's out here, he's out here, he's available, and I never seen anybody do that. So
I want to speak to a bigger point, Dory. Do you believe that what she's saying is the responsibility of the wife?
For her to advertise her husband being available for dating again?
No, that's what I'm saying. It went over your head. When she said, hey, if somebody try to come into, say for example, business partners or people who try to come into her husband's life, should she be vetting them, researching them, making sure that person is the right person to be in his life?
I would say no, because they don't actually share any children together. If they did share children, maybe, but she doesn't have until she has her baby, because she said she was still going to have her baby after the divorce. I mean,
no, you missing my overall person. I'm taking it away from her. I'm asking for wives out there. Is it her responsibility to protect him for all the people that's coming into his space? From your opinion?
No.
So women are not responsible for protecting their husbands.
I thought, okay, so I kind of, at the moment they're getting a divorce. So right now, no, she's not responsible. But
I'm asking a bigger, like, you so caught up on this lady. Listen, I'm asking a bigger question. The bigger question is, are wives responsible of protecting their husbands?
Yes.
All right. So should wives be vetting the type of people that comes around their husband? Like, look them up. Figure out what motives they got, what their intentions. Is that the responsibility of a wife?
Yeah, she should. I would agree.
So you saying that you believe that women should be doing what she's talking about. You just feel like she shouldn't be doing what she's talking about.
She's about to get a divorce. That's why I said what I said. Because she's no longer going to be the wife. So now that's done for her.
Nah, yeah, she might. She might not get no divorce. She just might be talking. This is a podcast, right? And that's what people do. They talk on podcasts, right? They make everything. I know people who act like they hate each other on podcasts, and they go sleep together and cuddle every night. So the point that I'm saying is, we know people do weird things to make money nowadays. But I was trying to do the overall point. I don't care about this white lady. What I'm trying to do is understand the overall point. Should we tell women that they should be vetting the people that's coming in and out of their husband's life? And I'm not talking about from a romantic point of view. I mean business partners.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Trey.
I was yawning. You good?
Oh no. So yes, so what she's saying is not off. I don't think what she's saying is off at all, Dor. You might say since her current situation, you feel that she don't supposed to be doing all these things. But your woman's supposed to be your extra set of eyes. Like it's so much money my wife done saved me. Like, hey, I don't know about that one. Let me look into them. And they look good on paper, Trey. Like Trey, they got the finances, they got everything to make this business partnership look good. But my wife did some due diligence. Said, hey, he got some legal stuff going on. I don't know if you want to be tie yourself from a business aspect to it. And she went to go do the research because she cared about my brand because my brand is her brand. Because that's the one that pay all of our bills. So I was just wondering, is she really off, or we just don't like who's saying it? Guess they agree. Russ say everybody a bird. I'm trying to figure out bird. I need Russ to start giving me some examples of some people who ain't birds. We know all the birds. We need to know who ain't a bird, Russ.
He said all the women are birds.
Yeah, he got levels to bird. I heard him talk about pterodactyls and what is it a good bird out there? Should we be doing the parrots? What kind of bird are we supposed to be looking for? Because it sounds like all women are birds. Somebody sleep.
That's mine. We told him he could go to bed.
Y'all pick a boy up out of here, man. I don't want him looking bad like me.
Complete opposite.
Nah, that wasn't mine. Who was that?
Is that? Wait.
Is that Rush? Word is born?
Rush is awake. He was commenting.
I went to sleep real quick.
Yeah, that's him.
Dang.
Really? You fell asleep that fast?
Yeah, that was Rush.
9:30, man. He had his sleeping at 9:30 at night, man.
Nah, that was Rush though.
What? He was just commenting.
Right now, with me, which is what he deserves.
Yeah.
I told him he needs to. He wants to settle down, but I'm just like, Jay, you just got out of a 10-year relationship. I'm like, go play the fucking field, bro. Like, this is your time to shine.
Do it.
Go fucking drop that fucking wiener off everywhere, dude. Like, that's sprinkle it around.
Stop it, Trey.
Dick off.
What'd you say?
Dropping dick off.
Trey, she's projecting. She want to go drop that hot ass coochie around. Listen to what she's saying. She's like, I just left a 10-year relationship, and she want to hop on the dick carousel. That's what she looking for.
Yeah, she already said she about to go be a player. She already said that.
Yep.
And so I'm telling this is what I think.
Divorce is real then, right, Either man?
No, it does not. Listen, it do not mean that divorce is real. I think this is what she want to do. I think she want to go out there and have a good time. And I think she want to come back to her.
Well, she was a SEX worker before.
Yeah, I get that, but I think she want to go out there and have a good time. She want to get out. She want to have a good time between month 6 of the pregnancy to about month 8, and then she gonna try to reconcile in that last month. Hey, baby.
We'll see, brother. I don't know. We'll see. We almost done with this.
Dick off. Go drop that dick off, dude. Like, he deserves that, and I 100% fully support it as long as you're not a freaking hood rat. And as long as you're not trying to pull the wool over his eyes, because you got to remember, I am going to always have this dude's back.
100%.
Yeah.
Same with you. They should be coming into your DMs with respect, and they better make it good.
Yeah.
Well, we're filtering through all of them.
You got to go through us first.
Yeah. Don't think that you're just going straight there. No.
I replied to one DM of a guy who I thought was hot, and then now it's just ruined. But whatever.
My For You page is ruined. It's just all men right now.
All she does is send me dudes.
What about this one? What about this one?
But you know what's so cool is any dude that I follow literally immediately
Always
follows me back.
Immediately.
And I'm just like, okay, mama still got it. But I think that's all I need. Like, I like to be objectified. I've never not liked being objectified. And most women would argue and be like, I don't want to be objectified. No, objectify me.
Does that mean we get to have a sexy photo shoot?
Should I bring the sexy photo shoots back?
Guys, are we doing it?
Are we bringing the body oil back?
Oh, fuck. No.
Yes, I've been waiting for this.
You've been waiting to rub
Yeah,
on
I have
me,
a
dude.
stash waiting.
Oh my God.
Are we doing
Maybe.
He said objectified. Y'all had a conversation about that before, right? About women being objectified?
I think she's trying to make money. Listen, I think she's telling men what she think they want and she think they want to hear.
But we got the two ladies on the couch, respectfully. Like, who wants y'all?
There's nothing respectable about that right there.
It ain't even the respect. It's the aesthetics for me.
What is y'all ratings for them?
That's what I'm saying. Them aesthetics ain't respectable, my nigga.
Boy, listen, I don't even want to talk about it, bro.
Maybe you guys comment below if I should bring the sexy photo shoots back, but we have to do them a little bit more tactfully
We should do it at the place we had our
new
first photo
mom
shoot at.
too.
Oh my God.
What'd you say?
I said we should do it the place we had our first one at.
Oh God, and get kicked out again? Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's given that they done all messed around before.
It seems like it. I mean, they very familiar with each other. It just, you know, the way they talking, like they all gonna be in the same house together and stuff like that, like they said earlier.
Well, I think that's why she want to vet the woman he take, because she want her too.
For sure, 100%. I agree.
I don't know if I want to get that naked though. I think I gotta see. That's what I'm talking about. Is like I'm so ready to just be Bunnie, and like to me, I am just I'm very sexual. I'm a very passionate woman, and I love nakedness. Like I don't know. I just don't think there's anything wrong. I don't think you should ever be ashamed. But then, you know, I'm also walking with Christ and I'm trying to be a better version of myself than I was before.
No,
so I have to find the dynamic. And I mean, you guys are going to have to be with me on this journey of trying to figure out who I am right now. But I mean, you're never too old to reinvent yourself. And I think that that's what a lot of women need to understand, is that you can own your sexiness at any age. I grew up in the 90s bombshells, you know, Pamela Anderson, Anna Nicole, Jenny McCarthy, Carmen Electra, and all these women are still beautiful. And listen, I'll be a fucking 2026 sex bombshell. Like, let's do that. Like, I'm totally down to live that life. But, you know, at the same time, I also have to see what works with, you know, the faith that I'm trying to walk. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm really excited, you guys. And I'm glad I got to sit down with you. And if you have any questions, ask. You guys know I am a fucking open book. Yeah. One of my favorite comments that I have seen in the midst of this shitstorm is there's so many of you that already know me so well that you're like, I'm going to wait till Bunnie drops this on her pod because she's an open book. She'll tell us whatever it is. And like that's my fucking crew. Like I love you guys because you know mama's coming. Yeah. I don't address petty shit like people taking cheap shots anymore because they're not worth my time. Like I don't care about that, but I will address big stuff that actually matters and means something because I feel that it's important. I think, you know, heavy is the head that wears the crown. And that's why I have that tattooed on my shoulders, is because, you know, being in the limelight, we do carry a sense of responsibility that we do. Everybody's like, oh, they don't owe you an explanation, but it's kind of like, yeah, we do. We built our careers on telling you guys fucking everything about us, word vomiting. And I think that's why everybody fell in love with us. So I'm going to continue to do that. My husband loves when I speak up. He asked me to do this podcast.
Yeah.
He's like,
man, I'm tired of it. I can't. It's only 6 minutes left. It's only 6 minutes left, y'all. That was hard to get through. Anybody got anything? I don't really have nothing to say about that no more.
Oh no.
Nothing to say.
I know it's bad, but I want to give her grace. Sound like she's new into her faith and she's trying to take the old her and mix it in with the new her, and it's not working.
Stop the cap.
I'm just telling you, I want to give her grace because
stop the cap.
I done seen so many people who got saved. They didn't change overnight.
No, I understand that, but there ain't nothing to say about that woman.
I
To
saw.
get in her faith now.
I'm just
She
saying.
ain't delivered, Trey. She ain't delivered yet.
She wasn't talking about God or none of that. What y'all talking about?
I think it's like you don't get saved overnight, man. It's a process. I
I agree
wonder
with
when
you.
she got saved.
Wait a minute, I agree with you.
Process, but she ain't on that process.
You talking about her goddamn divorce the whole time and what she about to do with it. Like she wasn't empathetic, none of that. Like, what do you mean?
I didn't hear none of the front part. I just heard when I came up, and then I heard her talk about a man, and then I heard her talk about trying to find a balance. And I understand. And I'm not saying that she's telling the truth. I'm just saying if it was true, I can understand the balance that she's trying to figure out. And she just got saved last week.
Maybe in her mind, that's the balance. Her new baby's gonna be a balance for her too.
Yeah, because I think in her past life, it wouldn't be no baby.
She tried in her past life.
No, I'm saying like I think it was a whole bunch of babies that are no longer here. But now she found Jesus, she might be trying to keep the baby.
When did she say she found Jesus?
That's what she said. You didn't hear it? Trey, you had zoned out by that part.
Yeah, that's probably what it is then.
Yeah,
Yeah, she said it a while ago, but that's why I was looking. I'm like, the way you talking and
Yeah,
cursing, and I'm like, what church y'all go to?
Yeah, I been checked out on her.
Like, wait a
That's just
minute.
like big bag Jason. I mean Big Jason. Let me see, what's his name? Yeah, Big Jason 45. He said this was painful. I agree 100%. That was a painful review. Y'all shout out to Doris. She wanted to review this bullshit.
She didn't change the face.
It was Dory.
Oh, that was painful.
Hey, Dory, I got a question for you.
What?
Do you consider yourself a femcel?
I don't even know what that is, honestly.
Okay. I just hear you. We talk a lot about incels. I think we don't talk about femcels a lot.
What is a femcel?
Well, a femcel is typically the opposite of an incel, but it's not just based on sex. It's typically come down to the relationships. Women who can't typically get the relationships or with the type of guys they want to get with.
So women who can't get with the type of guys they want to get with is a femcel.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Yeah.
Well, I explained earlier that I'm trying, like from 25 to like 31, 32. I took myself out of the market because I was too engrossed in gaming. So it's like majority of the years I wasn't even trying, and I still haven't even been trying. So I don't. It's not that I can't. I just ain't been doing the work to get anybody.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The incels typically don't try either. They're not trying either.
But you're saying that they have a hard time getting the guys they want. How would I have a hard time if I'm not trying?
So you saying that if you felt like if you got on them today, if you decided to go get a man, he's sitting there waiting on you.
I don't have a hard time getting guys. I actually have a few in my DMs right now, so I don't have a trouble.
Oh, but the guys in your DM are the ones you want?
No, they're just they're gamer friends who just pop back up, and it seemed like they want to, try to get at me. So
No.
Go
ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I looked it up, and it said that femcel is internet slang. It says, if you are looking at internet culture or social media, it is a shorthand blend of female and involuntary celibate, incel. But then it said the definition. It refers to an online subculture of women who will feel isolated from the modern dating pool, often expressing frustration with societal beauty standards, dating norms, and difficulty finding genuine romantic connections. That came from Global News. Then it says the vibe. Unlike the male incel communities, which have historically been associated with outward anger and violence, femcel spaces tend to focus more on internalizing frustrations, looks maxing. And then in parentheses, they said trying to optimize their appearance, okay, or venting about dating culture.
Yeah,
That's
none of
what it
that
said.
sounds
The femcel.
Well, no, so like I said, I'm not saying you are or not. I'm just trying to see how you've seen yourself. But I think sometimes we never talk about the weird woman. And I'm like I said, this doesn't have nothing to do with Dory. We don't talk about the weirdo that's a woman who have the same problem as the men. What do y'all think about that, ladies?
I don't have any commentary about that. I just know what I'm doing, and I don't struggle. I just ain't trying. I'm just doing me. I'm living my life. Like,
I know, but so Dory, when we kind of talk about dysfunction, even though it's not us, we still commentate on it. So
yeah,
I'm saying it, we have identified that you believe that you're not a femcel, but what do you think about that whole ideology?
I mean, don't a lot of people have a hard time getting the type of man they want? Didn't we talk about how women go for the top 20% of the men or whatever?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
isn't this
I think
normal? Like,
I think femcels are more normal than we actually talk about. That's the point that I was making. Like outside of you, I think it's a lot of women out here that are femcels. They can't get the man that they desire.
yeah,
Or
I thought that was normal. I mean, I don't, y'all talk about it all the time that they try to go for the top 20% of men and they don't all get them. So it's like, yeah, it's normal.
so incels are not normal between men, but femcels are normal between the women. Do
It
both of
might
y'all
have to
agree
do
on that?
with the ratio.
What'd
I
you
was
say?
gonna say it might have to do with the ratio of that, quote unquote. There's more men than, there's more available women than there are men, or what have you.
So
So,
you believe that there's more available women out here than men?
well, just that are accessible. Statistically, there are, what is it, X amount of women to one man, and then it kind of gets smaller if you box yourself in certain categories. Like, for instance, I only want to date black men. So if I only want to date black men, then that boxes me in, already. And then you have to then decipher within the men which ones are free, which ones are not gay, which ones are not married, which ones don't already have 10 kids. I'm just so
So what I'm
it
saying,
starts.
so I get what you're saying. So you, if I'm hearing you correctly,
Mhm.
the reason that women are femcels is they don't have the choice to choose men.
Yeah, sometimes, and it's sometimes location where they're at, or just not being available, like putting yourself in certain situations or in certain networking situations or what have you.
But can we agree?
Sometimes that's the reason too.
But why don't we just say the same thing that we say about the men? Is they're just weird? There's a lot of weird women out here.
People are saying that there's a lot of weird men.
Yeah. I think people say when we talk about incels, when we talk about the counterpart, we say, hey, these incels are single because they're weird. When we talk about females, I'm trying to understand why we giving them excuses and not just calling them weird.
Hmm. Probably because it wouldn't be true for all of them. that are in those situations. They may not be weird. They just may not be in particular situations to find who they're or to be found by who they want to be with.
So, so would you give that same, I guess, grace to the men?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would.
So you said all incels are not bad.
Let's see. I'm like the medical women. Well, if they're saying that the incels are only, it says here it's associated with anger and violence. I don't think that's the case with all men. It's saying historically that incels have been associated with outward anger and violence.
Interesting. So okay. So yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. I just trying to understand where the balance at, right? How when we talk about typically men, we say, hey, let's take all the excuses for men and say that he have to face those things. But then we talk about the exact same man that just got a vagina and now she's a female. And typically we start giving excuses on why they're single. Because Trey did a whole everything you just said, Trey disproved with Media Man. Media Man said that it's like a 1-to-1 ratio. He proved that there's more gay women than there's gay men. So he showed that the men are out there. So it's not that men are not out there for you to choose from. It's just that typically women cannot draw. I think he did an in detail video. What was that? 2 shows ago, explaining 2 shows ago, right, Trey? And I think that was explaining that it's really close to a 1-to-1 ratio. It's just that some of the women cannot draw the men that they want.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I think that women just gotta work on their social skills a little bit more. I think they have to kind of change how they approach relationships going in the future.
Mm-hmm.
But in 2026, I don't think just sitting on the sideline waiting is a good approach for women.
Mm-mm.
Because I see women waiting 10, 15, 20 years, and they typically never get the men that they want because they're waiting.
Yeah, I think they need to be a little more accessible too. Because I would say, like, I can just speak for me. Like, I've been single for a while, and that's mainly because I don't really, probably go out as much as I could or what have you. But at the same time, I work 2 jobs. So during the week, sun up to sundown, I'm at work. So then, every weekend I may or may not, decide to do something, most likely not, especially in the area that I'm in, being here and being pretty much raised here or whatever. It's like the same old, same old. So I'm not really enthused about going out because I'm gonna see the same people or whatever. And then being that the blacks are still the minority here because I'm in Minnesota. I mean, a lot of people. If you went to high school here and stuff, if you participated in things, sports, whatever it is, I mean, people. So it's like now growing up here or at this age of, saying damn near 50, people are, it's just the pool is smaller because people are married, that, people, baby daddies and baby mamas, it's this and that. I mean, not to say there aren't any new people coming, but then that's also a thing because a lot of people that come here come kind of from particular areas. And for me, I may just be kind of picky and choosy about the people, like my standards and things like that. So not only am I like available and accessible, I'm also kind of choosy as well. So
is it fair by listening to your last statement that says that you're not trying to date from your current options? Is that
yeah, it's definitely, yeah, that's true. I'm not trying to date from the options that I encounter. Mm-hmm. Now, I could, like I said, I could be going to maybe a few more other networking events that have, some more professionals there and different things where I may meet, some or encounter some other people, but I'm not doing it. And it's mainly because of timing. Like a lot of times when they have the event, I'm working or, whatever the case is. So I may not
got you. So let me ask you another
Mm-hmm.
question. So is it fair that your standards may be too high for who you are?
Not necessarily. My own personal ones, no.
Then you would attract the people you attract anywhere you go.
Mm-hmm.
So no, so like
Mhm.
if I go to an event and I want the 10 in the room, but I'm not the guy that's the equal to the 10. As a man, I would say that I'm trying to date above
Right.
who I am.
Hmm.
So I'm just
Yeah.
asking from a woman perspective, is it a possibility that you're trying to date above, like the man that you want is above the current woman that you're currently is?
I think for me personally, when I was younger, that might have been the case. Like you have these aspirations of like, oh, I want this kind of, whatever, whatever. But now that I'm older and realizing life and how things function, for people, whatever, my expectations are not the same. It's more realistic. So I mean, the things that I desire for out of a mate has more to do with character and their lifestyle. So I don't think that's asking for too much, or he has to be a 10 or whatever the case. He might be a 7.5, but if his character is up to par and things are in order or whatever, so it's not necessarily like,
No,
oh,
no,
I just want.
no. So let me give you an example. From a man perspective, if I say, hey, I want a woman that's a 7.5, as a
Mhm.
man, I need to be a 7.5 or above. Would you agree?
Mhm.
So what I'm asking the man, and I don't know you. So like I said,
Mhm.
that's why I'm asking the question. What I'm saying is, when you look at the man that you want, do you believe that you are the reflection of what that man wants?
Some of them and some of them not. Because first of all, I really want somebody who want me regardless. But second of all, there's been times I probably would desire somebody that would be like, yeah, I wouldn't be they type, or somebody to talk to. I mean, that happens, but like I said, now older, realistically, the some of those things I'm not desiring, because some of those things are more like surface, for surface level, shallow level. Oh, well, they need to look like this or something like that. But as far as character, no.
Okay,
Um,
so I got you. So if a man with good character come, but he makes about half of your income, is that somebody that you can take serious?
Tell him no.
yes. No, yeah, no, I was gonna say yes. It depends on his mindset about, because if he's trying to stay at half my
He
income, then
he
that
want to stay
also
there.
shows character.
He want
But
he want to stay there. He's comfortable. Say he's a high school coach at the school. He ain't
hmm
trying to go to college. He want to keep doing the job you want. Whatever
hmm
income you making, he make
hmm
half of it. So if you make
hmm
60, he make 30. If you make
hmm
100, he make 50. My
hmm
question is, if he stay at that income, could
hmm
you be with a man like him? Honestly,
yes, I could.
okay.
Come on, man.
So if that's the case, if you're open to taking men that make a lot less money than you or half,
hmm
I think you got a big pool out there that got good character. I just think you gotta.
Yeah, and I just may not, be running into them. That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
I think you see them. I think so. The problem is like, cause like what line of work? I don't want to know exactly what you do, but like, are you in the medical? Like, what line of work are you in?
No, I work in administration. I work in the public school system.
So
But yeah.
so, but we will agree that it's a lot of men in that public school system.
Mm, it could be, but not in the one, not
Not in the
immediately
office
where I'm
that you in.
seeing every day.
No, okay,
But
I
yeah.
got you. So your
hmm
office is mostly women in both jobs.
So at at my main job, there's a few men teachers and they're married. And then only they're not black. So that's one thing right there. The black gentlemen that do come, that do work there, they're a lot younger than I am.
Uh-huh.
Um, and then yeah, as far as what I'm seeing on a daily basis at that job. My second job, I could see random people. But they have some other issues going on, a lot of mental health stuff, a lot of different things or whatever. So yeah, I haven't ran across anybody at my second job like that.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Trevor,
got you.
Hold on, man. Terry, what you think about this comment? Willie told me this.
Mm-hmm.
You can read it if you want to.
I know because I can't really see it because I'm on my phone and it's small.
Either man, you want to read it?
Yeah, her standards are too high. She's still single. When your standards match what you actually are and have worked for you, you get the outcome you desire. She has not at Trey the Truth Teller. So what Willie is stating is
No,
that
I seen what I heard what he said. But I just feel like I haven't been dating. I mean, that's fine. It could be true to a point, but I haven't been dating or meeting anybody like that for it to say that my standards are too high.
well, let me ask you another question. Let's talk about looks.
I got the two super chats real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, read them.
I can't see on my phone the amount.
Oh, the score biz. Right questions. SQ Biz 5838 199.
199. Okay.
And then Shiesty Avengers $2 fire emoji.
Shout out to my boy Shiesty. Appreciate you being here. So now I just so first of all, so you willing, so character is big on you. Money is not a priority. You said you open to dating a black man that make less money than you. The second thing is, what about looks? Can he be like a heavy set guy? Can he be from an attraction level? Can he have some weight on him? Can he be maybe average
Hey,
looking?
either man, she like niggas that look like me. Respectfully.
What? So I think as far as like weight on the guy, it depends on kind of like how it's proportioned. Like he doesn't have to be like super slim or anything like that. He could be solid or whatever. Even if he has like a small amount of, even if he has like a belly a little bit. I think it depends on how he takes care of himself.
What if he got a lot of belly?
That I have not typically been attracted to that in the past. No, I know
so
some people like my sister like teddy bear men. You know, that's her type or whatever.
So you typically want like kind of in shape, but a couple hairs from. He might be a couple shapes from being in shape, but he's really close to being in shape. What about? Okay, so let me ask another question. A good example is somebody like Wolf Stacks. Do you believe that you could take somebody like Wolf serious on this panel?
With his personality and just what we know about him?
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't choose to date him, no.
Why not?
Because for one, I know he needs to get, his situations going on with his kids or whatever.
But that's what he might need you for.
But I'm not, I'm saying I'm not at this point in my life. At this point in my life, I don't know that I want to take on small children and like basically start doing the whole thing with kids and stuff like that. Perfect. Now, if you got some teenagers or some grown children, then that'll be okay. But and especially depending on, how you heard the term where if people can have baggage, but it depends on how their bags are packed. So if there's disarray going on with them kids and the baby mom and all that kind of stuff, I don't want to get in. I'm not going to choose to just get into something like that.
Well, hold on. No, I didn't want to bring up Wolf. That's not, I just needed to get more information. So now what you're saying is, are you willing to take a man with kids?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with a guy having some kids, especially at the age that I am, because I'm 48 years old. So at the age, the men they're going to have kids, or they may have been divorced, or whatever the case is. But if you just had you got a 3-year-old, then we need to see what was going on with that.
So
or a 2-year-old.
So I want to say this. And I want you to know that I'm not trying to be disrespectful, because that's not my goal here. I promise you. I'm coming from a place that's genuine, right? But listening to you, I believe your equal is someone like Wolf.
Hell no. Are you serious? Yeah, you don't know me, baby. But yeah, why would you say that?
I think he's
in
in
your
the.
opinion?
I think he's in the income bracket, kind of what you're saying. I think he's close to being in shape. Um, he's not gonna be perfect, so like I think he can figure out the things going on with his kids. I think for the most part, it sounds like he's respectful to women.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's a cool guy. I don't have any like ill
So,
malice or nothing against him or whatever.
so my
But
hold
I
on,
just
my perspective. Hold on, my
Mhm.
perspective is that he's actually closer to your equal. So my question to you is, why do you think he's not close to your equal?
um maybe just
Most stats did make
a couple of
No,
like
Dory,
maybe a
please
couple of
let her
maybe a
explain.
couple of character things or what have you. And then I don't know what his foundation is spiritually. So yeah, that would probably be it.
So, what's some things that you believe characteristics that's not with him? Because I think that so Will Smith. I think from a character point of view, I don't see him as a bad person.
Mm-mm.
I don't think he's out here doing anything wrong. I think when he shared his stories about how he was involved with his kid's life, he said he was giving them baths, he was doing all that. I know his
Mhm.
situation is not perfect now. I'm just trying to understand.
Well,
This
he
is my
may have
goal.
he. I don't know, like I said, because I don't, know him directly like that. But he may have a problem with a lust spirit. That may be an issue with that needs to kind of be addressed or what have you. But yeah,
No, no,
sometimes the way that he speaks.
so, but you made a bold statement because I also know that Wolf is a follower of Christ. I think
Mhm,
he disclosed that too. I think
mhm,
from the characteristic, I don't think he's a bad guy. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show you from the outside looking in what men are saying, the type of men you're supposed to be dating, right? And
mhm,
it's typically for women to say that I'm not on that man's level. My biggest goal that I'm trying to understand is what makes you think that you're not on his level? Like, what is the
mhm,
thing outside of the custody? We understand that he's working on that, and every man's working on something, right? I think for
mhm.
the most part, right? It's none of us is perfect. So outside of that, what do you think makes him not on your level?
I never said that he wasn't on my level, but I
So
don't
you
think I
agree?
know
Hold on,
him enough for that.
but I'm saying you agree based on what you know that you think that's and like I said, I'm not trying to hook you up with wolf stats.
Yeah, I know, but that just it's just like certain things that I don't want to like kind of get involved in when I'm dealing with a man. So I
Like
mean,
what?
so it's just different things. Like one of the things I don't want somebody who has like a reckless I don't know, I'm not speaking on him, I'm just saying in general, like illegal history, what I'm saying, felonies and bad credit, just different things like that. You can make, what I'm saying, not you don't have to be rich to have decent credit. Just people that make wise decisions and wise choices about stuff that they're doing as adults. So
Interesting. Yeah, so in the more of the story, right? The point that I was trying to dive in, I think women don't know, majority of women don't know what they equal look like.
mhm,
I think kind of like Trey said, I think you believe that you should be with a man like Trey, right?
mhm,
Who
mhm.
Trey said, based on what I know about Trey, Trey said that he's like the top.
No, wait.
Let me
He said
finish.
he would question the child being young, and he has a young child at his age. That's the part where she.
But
Who?
I get
Talking
what
about
you're
Trey?
saying. No, I get what she's saying, but at her age, at 48 years old, I think her whole package, right? I don't want to get to talking about her Pacific, but the package that she's at, I don't think that a man without kids would choose her. But that's my opinion. I'm not saying that it's not out there, but even Trey got kids, right? So that's neither here nor there. But I think that sometimes when we
I
start
didn't say
having
that I
this,
wanted a man without kids, but also there are some men that are at a certain point in their life to where they don't want more kids, or they may have not had kids and they're like one guy that I'm friends with, he don't have kids. He's the same age I am, whatever. And at this point he said he ain't having no kids. You know what I'm
I
saying?
get
So
I get that point, but the point, like I said, this is not about Wolf and it's not about Trey. The only reason I
Mhm.
use them is because they're common people that we know
What
in
is
this
Trey
space, right?
doing? Hmm.
He's dancing. But listen,
You know, chooses.
but the point that I'm saying is when I hear women say, "Hey, I want a man to be close to being in shape," and they're not
What's
close
wrong
to
with
being
that?
in shape, right? It's almost like they have a higher standard for the man than they have for themselves. Kind of get what I'm saying? And like I said, the whole goal was not to be disrespectful. It's just to kind of hold the mirror up to people's face and says, would you really take your equal? If it was the
Okay,
opposite
well,
you on the
let me
market.
backtrack with the whole in shape thing or whatever. I don't know. I could appear bigger than I am, whatever it is. But I know for my own personal goals, what I've been doing or whatever. Yes, there are a few more pounds that I want to lose, but I don't want to be skinny, and I've never wanted to be skinny. So whatever man, you know what I'm saying, that gets with me or whatever, he's gonna need to like me thick.
So
That's
I
just, you know what I'm saying. So,
Right.
and that doesn't mean that that man
Trey,
isn't going to be somewhat he might be somewhat in shape and just like bigger women. Like, I mean, it's people have different choices or whatever. That doesn't mean that I would never, you know what I'm saying, like that
so
shouldn't
hold
be
on.
what I like or what I
No,
want.
no. I just want to know from your perspective, because I don't want to give you my perspective. From my perspective, the man that you described, you said, I want a man that's
Y'all
in shape.
described them.
Hold on, listen. Just hear me out, man. Like I said, because I want to be as respectful as I possibly can. So, right, that's my goal in this conversation. Because I believe if we lead with respect in conversations, we can get deeper in these conversations and get off
Right.
the shadow level, right? So
Hmm.
I'm trying to get deeper in this conversation.
All right,
You
I
just
gotta see.
try.
And I
I
appreciate
got
that because you ain't talking and you ain't calling people hoes and bitches and all
No,
this other
ma'am.
kind of stuff like some people be doing. But
I'm not doing that.
but yeah, so I
I got a
appreciate
few
a
super
respectful
chats if y'all don't
conversation.
mind.
Sure.
Shiesty Avenger said, Trey, that woman don't want nobody your bill like a junior high student.
Ooh,
LOL.
again.
Listen, some things
There's
you
more
just
super chats.
some things you just ignore. That's how you do.
There's more super chats, Trey.
Because when you're a big dog in real life and you the women lust over you daily, some people wouldn't even understand what that means. Willie Beamer with the $5. Delusions is firmly held, fixed false belief that persists despite clear, undeniable evidence to the contrary. Okay. Then we got Shiesty Avengers again with the $5. I ain't got no kids, Big Mama. I rob and steal though. He said he rob and steal. Then we got one more with Willie come back. He said with the $10, he said unmitigated gall highlights a situation where someone acts with extreme self-confidence or shameless impudence, often doing or saying something completely outrageous without any remorse or hesitation. All
All
right.
right. So
That's
so
all.
so back to it. The man that you described, and I just want to know if you're the woman that opposite in the woman. You said I want a man that can have a belly, but he's still kind of in shape. So if I was to ask you, if I was to flip that to the woman, do you believe that's who you are? What you're looking for?
Yeah, to a degree. I mean, I don't know, I guess.
No, no. The reason I'm asking this question, right? When I met my wife, I was at my best shape. We went to the gym together. We did all this stuff together, right? At the beginning of our marriage. So when we look at it, we both was kind of on the same page from a fitness point of view when we got married.
Mhm.
Now I understand after you get in a relationship, things happen. You're at the beginning of the relationship. So I'm asking when you say that you feel that you believe that you are in shape just with a little belly is what I'm asking, kind of what you was asking for with the man.
Oh yeah, to a degree. But I also don't mind a man that if he's into working out and all that kind of stuff, like I need him to help motivate me. I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
To do
That was the point.
like
Because I want you to understand what I'm saying. I believe Wolf is into working out to some degree. I'm not
why is
saying that
he
he's a
bringing up Will?
fitness because we know him. Like if I bring up somebody we don't know, the context don't, the conversation don't have constants. This is not about Wolf. I know Wolf got thick skin, but I believe Wolf can help you get into better shape. And I believe you can help him with the custody. That's why I'm looking at y'all guys being more equal than you might see.
Okay.
You don't see
Okay.
that? Am I off? Let me know. Like it's certain things you need help with, and there's certain things him. And this is why when people come together in marriage, where you supposed to be weak,
I don't want to
I'm
help
supposed to be
nobody with
strong.
no custody battles. I really don't.
So how would you feel if a man say, "I don't want to help no woman get in no shape"? She supposed to figure that out.
So then he don't want me, and it's okay. I'm just saying, it's okay.
That's cool. So would you? So you feel like you can get the man you desire, or do you think you will fall more into that femcel ideology?
Um, I think when the timing is right, that I will get the person that God has for me. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So hold on. You believe we got free will, right?
Mm-hmm.
God ain't gonna choose no man for you. He let us
No,
choose everything else.
it ain't. So I'm not saying that he's choosing the person for me, but depending on people's mindset and where they are spiritually and what they're looking for, you know, you don't know what God is giving them in their prayer closet and their prayer time, and you know
I
whatever
got you.
discernment they see. You know
I
what I'm
got.
saying?
I
So
get what you're saying. What I'm telling you is, in my belief, most women wouldn't take the man that God sent them because he ain't gonna look the way that you want. Like if God sends you a man. And I think, truthfully and honestly, not you. Like I said, this is not about you. This is about the overall conversation. I want to keep saying that. I believe that most women, if God sent them their husband today that he wanted, I think she would dismiss him. I think she would friend zone him. I think that
that's what I'm saying. I think that depends on the woman. So like I feel like they need to be, you know what I'm saying, they have to be healed and have their mind together and stuff too, to where they will understand and they would know, you know, saying that God is sending this person to them or what have you, that they would be beyond that. But I know what you're saying, the average regular woman or whatever, yeah, they done passed up, you know, plenty of people or whatever, or have or will.
so do you think that throughout your lifetime that you have passed up a man that God might have sent you?
Couple times.
No.
Okay. So because this is what I understand. Like I'm a believer. I believe in God, right?
Like meaning
Come
that I
on.
have come in contact with this person and you know have had conversation with this person, and this was the person that got sent and I ignored it like that, or you mean just like that I didn't know that that was the person that God was
So
sending?
I'm trying to understand your statement. You said God gonna send you a man. A God, I'm waiting for God to send me the man, and you telling me that you've been
No,
on
that's
this
not
earth.
really. Mm-mm.
You waiting for the
Because
man that
I
God
haven't,
sent you.
because like I was saying, because I feel like I have not been in a position for that to happen, whether it's location, whether it's whatever work it is that I need to do on myself, you know what I'm saying? Those things, yeah, it just hasn't been the time, and I haven't came across it yet. And not saying it's nobody else's fault. It could be my fault because of positioning, you know what I'm saying, what I need to do, things of that nature. But
I got you. So
yeah.
right now at 48, are you in the
Hmm.
position? I said, are you in the position for God to send you the man that you need right now, or you think you need more time?
I think I probably need a tad bit more time. And
Okay,
I
so you
say
say you
that
still
only because there's things like along the way, there's certain things that you pick up when you have been like single for a while and stuff like that, in just different ways. Like, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? First of all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want nobody telling me what to do. So, you know what I'm saying? It got to be like,
I
it just
got you.
depends on how they're doing, how they're doing it. Like the emotional intelligence of how to how to lead properly. And I haven't ran into
Perfect.
nobody that know how to do that.
All right, perfect. So if and this is my last question. Well, I want to ask 1,000 more questions, but I don't want to take over the show. This is my question. If God sends you this man that's in your mind, this is the $1,000,000 question. This is the $1,000,000 question, and I need you to be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
If God sent you the man that you're describing that's in your mind, would that man be settling for you?
I would hope not. No, I wouldn't want that to be the situation.
No, 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 no.
No.
I want you to understand the question. The man is built the way that you want. If he chose you out of all of the women out here in the market, do you think that he's getting his equal, or do you believe that he's settling?
If it's the person for me, I think that it would be my equal. Because there's a lot of different things that, I'm saying, that I have to offer that would elevate our situation. So I think it depends on what that man, I guess, what he's looking for, or what he's
So
willing to
so
do, or what he's willing to deal
perfect.
with.
So if you got a man like Trey, I know Trey might got his own things. He might not be on the market, but a man that have the architect like Trey, what is he getting for getting with a woman like you?
Well, my goal is to be able to offer, like I had mentioned this before, and I don't want to break out my little book of stuff that I've written
Pull
down
it
or
out.
whatever,
We
but
got time. We gonna be here for 10 more hours. Well, I ain't gonna be here for 10 more hours. Trey gonna be here for 10 more hours.
All right, but I'm gonna cut y'all
Listen,
but
niggas short.
basically
no, Trey.
my goal is
I'm
Hold on
going to
one
my
bed
second.
tonight.
goal.
I'm not staying up
No,
tonight.
listen, tell Trey how much y'all appreciate that 12-hour show. Put some color in the chat and tell him that y'all need him to run this show for at least
Nigga,
another 6 hours.
nigga, I
Listen,
bet
I want
my
y'all to
club
put
now,
so much,
nigga.
no, Trey, I want y'all to put so much color in the chat that Trey say, you know what, I'm at least going to consider it. All right, Trey,
Nah,
don't say nothing. Nah, nah, nah.
nah,
So,
nigga. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna have you call me and wake me up, and I'm gonna turn the stream off.
all right, but what
I
I'm
know I
trying
gotta
to,
go to work too. But go ahead.
but you were saying something. Do you remember?
I was saying something. I thought you wanted me to answer something, but now I forgot the question.
No, no,
I
no.
wanted to add
So,
something.
you want to ask something? Because Dory, I got some questions for you too. You can ask something, Dory.
Yeah, so I actually wanted to comment on Wolf Stacks. I actually would consider Wolf Stacks if he didn't have his children's situation and if he wasn't like didn't have his arrest cases. I actually would consider him because
So,
I don't have a lot of proximity to black men. And when I came into trade space, Wolf Stacks, I got comfortable immediately. So I could see a vibe there. Like I could actually see it outside of those two circumstances. So I actually would have considered him.
no. But listen, if Wolf Stats can be up, Wolf Stats is up here. If he can say, "Hey, I would take Dory, but these are the things I don't like," I believe that those things will be close to making y'all more equal. I think for the same thing with the other young lady, just like y'all have y'all things that Wolf Stats to say that he don't like. I might be wrong. I'm just saying I done seen a lot of people get married, and the one thing that the first way for women to get married is for them to start having realistic expectations. And so, and people say Woolstack is still healing. This young lady says she's still healing too. That's what she said. So that's the point that I keep telling people. It's like, if you still healing, you should be willing to take somebody that's still healing too. Y'all should go on this healing journey together.
That's trauma bonding, bro.
Who said that
But
they were still healing?
you
I
said
said
that you
that.
don't believe. So let me tell you where I got that statement from, right? I
Mm.
asked you, do you believe that you are the woman today that's needed to be in a relationship? You said no,
Mm.
you need some more time. what that means is that it's still some time for you to heal in some capacity. Would you agree with that, ma'am?
In a certain area, yeah. But it
Yeah,
wouldn't be like
I just
it's
want you
not
to
due to
know.
like relationship
I
bad
get it.
issues or nothing like that.
I just want you to know
Wait
that.
a minute, hold
I
on. I just want
promise
to
you,
say is
I'm not trying to mischaracterize. I'm literally taking what you're telling me. I
mm-hmm.
just want you to really feel that.
I just have one quick question though in the back chat. Is Willie trying to take me down? Is that what he's talking about? Because I'm like, I ain't did
No,
nothing.
No, he's not talking about you. He talking about Wolf. He said Wolf has until you get out the shower.
What? This nigga,
So
bro.
let's get Willie. And then you know the crazy part about it, when men try to be level-headed and respectful, other women say that that's weird. I feel like it's nothing that I did tonight was weird.
Yeah, you didn't do anything weird. I mean, you're asking questions that I mean, yeah, I don't I don't think this is weird. I mean, I guess
He the man.
if you're
And
that curious or what have
and
you.
he know I got thick skin, so I don't take nothing
But
personal.
my only thing is like I don't want it to become a thing to where people feel like you don't have a chance because you're not under a size 10. Like that's the thing that I be having a problem with because it
No,
always rounds back around where, oh well, you got a few extra pounds, so do you think that you will be able to like
no,
that?
ma'am. I'm not that guy. I know you might rant into that. What I am saying, I think big people should be with big people. I just think that you need to open up your standards. If you say, "Hey, I got some extra pounds," I can't criticize him because it might be just as hard as for him to get in the gym as it is for me to get in the gym. Like, why don't we give them the same grace? That's the
Trey,
point.
that means you
I
gotta
don't
be
like all that.
Skeletor.
I don't like all that excess heat and it's too much going on and friction and all that kind of stuff. Like you supposed to
But that's the
big
point.
people.
But you're asking that
But
man to get the excess heat and all that friction from you. That's all I'm saying. It's like the
if he
best thing.
wants it, if he likes that, you see what
But
I'm saying? If he
look,
don't like that, then no.
look, my last
But
girl.
I don't know.
Well,
You
I'm
should
through from
maybe
it.
you
I
should
don't.
go to my
I'm
Instagram
saying
page or whatever because I don't know what size you. But it's all good because I don't even care because I don't have to prove
Sarah, just because he
plus
got
size
myself
women.
to
Yeah,
no, I
plus
nobody
want
or
size
whatever
women.
it
But
is.
Hold on real quick. Tara, Scrub is with the $4.99. Tara, you're not presenting your best self for the man you desire.
Well, that's his opinion, but it's okay.
you got
Tara,
a whole bunch of them,
usually
brother.
because us women with
You
the big
missed it's like 8
we
of them.
usually think we big.
You
So
only did the top one, brother. Right? Is it me?
No,
Maybe it's me.
I did all the rest of them
Oh, okay.
except for one, but it'd be all right.
All right, cool. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying is that what's his name? He was on Medea still, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, I think, made one of the most dynamic. He made one of the most dynamic relationship because he's been married for 25 years, right? He said, "Women, write down what you want in a man, and you become what's on that list, and
Right.
you
Mm-hmm.
attract what those men, the type of men that you want, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
so, with that being said, I always ask myself, do women, the standards that they have on men, are they willing to live up to those same standards? And I'm not
Right.
saying that my opinion is right and wrong. That's not the
Mm-hmm.
point that I was trying to make. The biggest thing is, I want to hopefully this conversation made you start thinking, like, how can I position myself really to get a man? Or am I okay with just, living the rest of this life without a
Yeah,
man?
I've already been thinking about it. I already got counseling. I've already, saying journaled about it. It's so, but again, you don't know me, so it's all good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but yeah,
Well,
it's a good conversation though.
so Dory,
yes.
so do you think that I'm off with what I'm asking, or
No, I think I've heard it quite a bit from people, kind of, when you mentioned the weight thing, like big people get with big people, is they usually say get with somebody within your weight class. So that's why when you made that comment, I quickly snuck in a comment for Trey saying he gonna have to get with somebody who look like Skeletor, to match his weight class. So.
No. Listen, I need to be. It's okay for, say for example, if a skinny woman want to get with a big man, I believe that's okay. If a skinny man want to get with a big woman, I think it's okay, and I think that that's abnormal, but it's okay. But I think typically you should be willing to
But
accept
why is
what
that
you are.
abnormal? People are
It's not
attracted to what
abnormal. Ether
they
man
like.
ain't
It's
wrong with
definitely
that one, bro.
abnormal.
You got to
Why
choose
is it abnormal?
who makes you happy. Who makes you happy?
So
Who makes
let
you
me
feel loved and cared for.
let me tell you why it's abnormal, right? Typically, what happens, especially in a married household, y'all guys typically eat the same thing. Like y'all really like an inflection of each other, right? People don't understand. Like when I gain weight, my wife gained weight. When I lost weight, my wife lost weight, right? I'm just telling you. 'Cause typically, when they prepare the meal, it's for both of y'all guys, right? So if it's healthy food, it's gonna be healthy food throughout that household. So
Right.
and obviously, if you got a man 7 foot and a woman 5'3", it's gonna look different on them, the weight. But I just think we got to start having deeper conversations, and then I think men and women they got to start accepting. I truthfully and honestly don't want a man. I don't want to become who I got to become to get this man. And when we start having that conversation, then it kind of gets us away from, no, it's not that it's not no man out there. It's I'm not willing to become who I need to become to get that man, or vice versa. I'm not willing to become the man that I need to be to get the woman that I desire. And I think that's where the conversation is really at. And most people are not really, it's not about the person outside of you. It's really you becoming who you need to be. So when that person do set up, show up, you're their equal.
No, look, I think you spot on with that statement, bro. But I also think that you got to realize that in everybody's life, you're not gonna find nobody perfect. So sometimes if you find somebody that's just good enough that has most of what you need in the person, woman or man, you should be happy. Like this man's not perfect, this woman's not perfect, but they got most of the things I need. They make me feel good. I'm happy. They could take my BS. I take their BS.
Is that the
Sometimes that
80-20?
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
sound
ma'am.
logical,
Yes,
but most
ma'am.
people ain't
Yes,
like
ma'am.
that, bro.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
if that's the case, wouldn't we agree that Will Stacks is the 80-20? It's 20% that you don't like, but he believe in God. I think he got some moral standards. It's just a little bit that you don't like based off what you told us. You agree? So I just want you to open up. This was that a lot of people got a narrow view and they will stay single because their mind is too narrow. I hopefully in this conversation, it hopes you to willing to at
And I might
least
just
just.
end up being single.
That's
But
true. You might be being single, but if you really desire a label, you might have a person in your city that's like Will Stacks. And you might need to say, maybe I do need to give a guy like him a chance. Maybe he might not. I work 2 jobs. Do I really need him to bring in 100,000, or can I just be open with him doing what he could do? And we can bring our finances together and be like Captain Planet. I don't know if y'all grew up and seen Captain Planet. With our powers combined, maybe y'all got to combine y'all powers. You know what I'm saying? So I just think if we get more realistic when we start talking about dating, a lot of people would get more. And I think if we go back to the past, everybody keeps saying women are this, men are this today. I just believe the men and women in the past were more realistic. We seen Big Mama went skinny, and Big Mama always had a man.
She
And
had less opportunity, bro. Come on, fam. She didn't
so
have a whole lot of cats that was just running behind her. We know who was in our country towns, bro.
no, but I'm telling you, these women ain't got a whole bunch of men running behind them.
I
That's the lie.
disagree.
I'm telling
I
you, that's the
disagree.
lie.
Ether man, I think Ether man is right. Women, Big Mom back then when she was skinny and small, she had a man to love her because she was God fearing, she was sweet, she was kind, she could cook, clean,
Man, that
she
was
was
a
loyal
different
and loving.
time, though, bro. We can't
No,
compare that to
I
2026.
I
Are we
get
gonna
it,
be
but I'm
honest?
asking, but let me ask you a question. If you could find something like that or similar to that, would you not find that ideal for you? If you find something similar to that?
Don't listen
You
to
got
Ethan, man. I saw his wife. She ain't big. Don't
No,
listen to him.
I'm the exception. I'm the
He
1%.
trying to put niggas on big women when he ain't got a big woman.
I ain't trying to put nobody on nobody, but I'm be string. Hello, sir. Because
Well, hey,
I see what time you on tonight.
Yeah, I saw your wife, and she's not big. She's not remotely big.
I
And
know
you know
that.
what I'm saying?
My wife is in shape.
Don't hype up big women. If a nigga don't want a big woman, they got to, you know what I'm saying? They can
No. I'm not hyping up big women. What I am saying,
I ain't saying something wrong with big women. I'm just saying if a dude don't want one, he's not a villain.
Hold on. You taking what I'm saying out of context.
You trying to villainize preferences, nigga.
No, what I said was that people should be getting with their equals, whatever that looks like.
You know, but most people don't want their equals, bro.
You know,
but that's why we're single. That's the point.
And then some people are fine single, bro. They still thriving.
But you know what a big woman's equal is? A broke man. Not a big man, a broke man. A big woman equal is a broke man.
That's a fact, bro.
But you making my point. You don't know, but you making the point that I was making.
Well, I'm just saying, he ain't gotta, have no. If a nigga don't want it because he's not attracted to it, he ain't no villain, and he don't. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a lot of dudes that like big women.
Yeah, I mean that's what
they
can
be
get.
streaming. What to do, my boy?
What's going on, Trey? I think the majority of men don't prefer bigger women.
I think,
but a lot do. I said the majority. I think
the majority of the dudes are average and broke, and they like big women. They just.
I don't think.
But if you average or broke in shape, you don't have to get a big woman. If you average or broke but hit the gym 5 times a week, you sexy and you can get damn near what you want.
But that makes him above average because most men are out of shape. That's what I'm telling you. Like,
I know the stats on that, and that's not true.
So you believe most men are in shape?
I know the obesity rates, and it's not the majority of black men are not obese or overweight, based on the CDC.
What did the CDC say?
You can talk to the CDC, and you know what? Because I fuck with you, and this ain't me being tall. I'm just I ain't even.
I know how you do.
I just talk shit. But based on the CDC, I think it's 59 to 60% women are obese. It's like 39% black men are obese, and it's some shit like that. I ain't even making it up.
I got you. And I'm gonna accept your stat.
The majority will be it's Googleable.
No, I'm accepting it. I'm accepting your stat
because we work a lot and we active.
Man, Square Biz with the 499. He said, "I'll be single." In another way of saying, you can't fire me. I quit.
Yeah.
You know what it really is.
I want to say to the big women. Some of them wear they weight good. All of them, some of them fine as fuck. I like Jill Scott.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it was a whole bunch of people was like, if a woman 200 pounds, it don't look good. I said, y'all must ain't. I know some women that's 200 pounds that look amazing.
They got to be on the tall side,
ain't
though.
No man that's getting to it, bro. Want to be dealing with somebody that's just not disciplined. If you got to be disciplined every day, that sound crazy, bro.
It's important for discipline too, though. Yeah. My wife work out 4 to 5 times a week.
The major part is.
Go ahead, Wolf.
No, I said the major part is this, right? Most of us, not most of us, some of us, just don't want to be hurt. No, once you've been hurt to it like I'm not dealing with that shit no more. Like dealing with where she at, where he at, or what I'm calling their phone, they should go on a voicemail, they should be in B mode. It's like I find peace and solace. Like some of us, the ladies are probably atone for this too, being alone. Like, do I have female company? Yes, all the time I do. But do I want to be with somebody that's gonna stress me the hell out? No, I don't.
Right.
I can't tell her nothing. I can't teach her nothing. I don't want that.
No, but I was challenging. Let me ask y'all this question because I think the statement is not true. When people say God gonna send them the person they supposed to be with, do y'all think that's a true statement?
No. God delivers in our lives, but you also got to take action. That's like saying God gonna provide me with a job, but I fill out no applications. The fuck he ain't. You gotta at least apply.
That's
You know
not
what
what
I'm
that
saying?
means to everybody.
So if you want a
No,
woman,
it don't matter if it don't mean that everybody will be streaming. Just said it's 100% facts.
like if you want that woman, you still at least gotta at the minimum put yourself. You gotta put yourself in the place to meet her. You sit in the house all day playing Call of Duty and Cheeto Puffs. God just ain't gonna make a woman fall through your roof, yo.
Facts.
I disagree.
So
I disagree.
you gotta
with that.
do
I
something.
disagree.
But that's what I said
Hold on.
earlier: positioning and putting yourself in the right
But
place.
I think God ain't got nothing to do with it. Listen. I think God honors marriage when you get it, but he let us choose our wife. He let us choose. It's our choice.
I agree.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely.
But
based
you
on
should have
but
discernment when choosing your wife, which I hope your
Absolutely.
discernment is led by God.
Yeah, no. I think that God put enough. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna put enough men and women that you got options." Now it's your responsibility to go find the option. But I think he did his part when he made how many men are out here on Spring? But they said it was 50 million men or something like that.
It's a lot. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
more
like
than that
so
shit.
he said, I done did my part. Like I done literally put all these men on earth. Now all you gotta do is go get one.
man, they want who they want, bro, and they go for who they go for when
The,
it's time to
the,
go. It don't matter if it's a Tuesday night or a Saturday night, bro.
the,
They go
the
slide
main
how they
problem,
slide.
yeah,
You
the
can't
main
be
problem.
playing matchmaker out here, bro.
The main problem with dating is that the average woman thinks she's too good for the average man. Now they got some average men that think he too good for the average woman, but in my opinion, percentage-wise, the average man is more willing to deal with the average woman than the average woman is deal with the average man, and that fucks up the ecosystem and throws the order off.
Gotcha.
You
So
know,
Tara, do you think you hypergamous? I think she walked off. Well, I think women are designed like men have taught
I
women
don't
that
know
it's
what that means.
like you want a man typically that's
You
doing
value
better than
money
you.
and
Well, no, just
financially,
doing better
right?
than you in general.
It would be nice, but not necessarily.
that's what's
I
up.
got
Remember, I said that the person he don't have to be. I mean, doing better as far as money or just in general.
so if you went to the local bar
Mhm.
and you saw a bartender, he was in shape, he had good character, you saying that even though he's a bartender or a trash man, you would take him.
Yeah, I would talk to him.
But is he gonna take her though?
He
Well,
probably would. He probably would. Listen, Miss Tara, she's an attractive looking woman, so he probably definitely would talk to him. It's like I said, I say this.
I
This is why
have
I say
talked
about
to a garbage man before.
this is why I think Uncle B Streaming is wrong about what he said, his prior statement, right? I think that most of us, when we pray for something, God literally puts it right in front of us, but sometimes we just can't see it because sometimes we got other things going on. We're not looking right at it, and we don't see it, and we pass up on something that God could have gave us. Like it could be a job,
well,
it could be a woman or a man. We be like looking over it.
no, I
But
think God blinds us. Let me give you an example of what I'm saying, right? Me and my wife was in the same room and I couldn't even see her. And then when I got myself right, I said, "Who is her?" That's like she's been around for 3 months. Like, how haven't you seen her? I think God blinded me from her until I got my stuff together. And then when I got my stuff together, it wasn't that my wife wasn't around me. It was just that I had to become the man that I need to be to take on a wife.
y'all overlooking the fact that cats may deal with somebody and over time they realize they just don't want to be with this person.
Well, yeah, I get that, but
But
I
but
get
that's
that people.
mostly on a woman's end though, not most men. Most men are happy selling with the woman that we got.
But a smart man is gonna move how he need to move. If Shorty ain't conducive to his growth, she need not be around.
I disagree with that.
I mean, you can, but
No, yeah,
that's why dudes lose. They
no,
bring
no.
chicks into their hold on,
I
bro.
think women
You been
break up
cooking. Hold on.
faster.
They bring chicks around, right? And they slide how they slide, and then everything they got going on start to dwindle, and they losing contracts and business deals. They get divorces. Come on, bro. It's all on the internet. Look how the video we just watched with the lady was talking how she was talking. We don't know her from nothing.
I
She
got
Jelly
you.
Roll's wife. You feel what I'm saying? And look how she just trying to just dog walk the dude.
I got you. So let me ask you this question: do you believe, as a husband, you're
I don't
responsible?
believe in anything.
Well, let me ask
I
the
deal with
question,
reality.
bro.
Well, you gotta
I'm
believe in
telling you.
something. That's
Well, you
crazy.
All right,
know.
well, let me ask Wolf a question. Let me ask
What's
Wolf
up,
a
girl? Go
question
ahead. Go
because
ahead.
he
E.
said he don't believe in nothing. Okay.
Damn. I'm like, shit. I don't know.
All right, so Wolf, the question I'm asking is, do you believe as a husband you have some responsibility in your wife's growth?
Of course, obviously, yes. If I love her, and yes, obviously, yeah.
What about you, Aunt B Scream?
I train mine's up, so of course.
Of course. Okay. So
Yeah.
I think people don't understand as a husband, it's my responsibility to make sure my wife is growing. Now she have autonomy and she gotta be willing to get on my page. I'm not saying that, but it's my responsibility to make sure I put her in an environment that she can grow to the level that I'm growing to.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds crazy, bro.
Why do you think that sound crazy?
Because you can't force people to grow. It's that conversation about you get on the elevator with people at certain floors, they got to get off as you go into the top. How do you stop running the race that you're in to turn around and help somebody run the race that you're in?
I
That's
can't force her to
not a
grow.
force.
I can't force her to grow, but I can lead and motivate her to.
Yeah.
And
if that doesn't
go.
work, she's not the one for me.
There you go.
Facts. Right.
So matter of fact, I don't even want to force you to do shit. If I gotta force you to do it, then this ain't even this not the right group. This not the right grouping.
Yeah. Well, I get.
I agree 100%.
I agree in the dating process, right? If you dating somebody and you realize that y'all not growing and y'all are not compatible, I get that. But once you get married, I think the covenant is different.
For me, it's even worse if we married. Because if we married, you really supposed to follow my leadership. When we dating, if you don't follow my leadership, that's a little more leeway. But once we married, I'm getting followed like baby ducks follow the fucking mama. You know what I'm saying? When I started working out regularly, guess what she started doing? She started working out regularly. I didn't even have to say nothing.
I think that's
now
common,
she worked
though.
out down there more than me.
I think that's common though. And listen, I get that we live in the space that we think women do the opposite of their husbands, but I think even they vote like their husbands. I think they move like their husbands, especially a husband that is under the authority of God. Those women typically, like if she see you working out, most women don't want to see you get in shape while she stay fat.
So why the divorce rate so high based on your logic?
Well, I think
that's a different thing. That's a modern woman thing, being unsatisfied with anything. They can have the men with that make six figures
Because of the 80-20 shit. 80-20 not enough for a lot of women.
Y'all can throw it around however you want to. The question's still a question.
Yeah,
Right?
so I answer your question.
So we agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. It's the 80-20. 80, if 80, the nigga can be 80% right, 20% she don't like, and that ain't, she'll kick him to the curb because she want that hundo. She have a lot of that going on.
No, I think that the divorce rate is so high, and I know y'all ain't gonna like it, is because men are not in their proper place of authority.
What does that even mean?
I think men.
What does that mean? Like that's a very vague.
That nigga's just talking.
That's a very loaded statement.
I can expand on it.
Man,
Yeah, what does
don't
that
matter
mean?
if you stand on it, nigga. That's not a fact. You tripping, cuz.
Yeah, I don't believe it either from what I'm there. But what does that even mean?
I don't believe that
So,
either.
so I think men have started believing that they don't have to be submitted to God, but a woman need to be submitted to them.
Huh? Well, that just depends on.
Can you say that without the religion?
Trey?
That depends on if y'all religious. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think that's the point that I'm telling you is that if a man is not in his rightful place, he can't expect his woman to be in her rightful place.
But this is why I finna shut that down, though. This is why I shut that goofy shit down. Check this out. If you're not willing to submit to me, why the fuck you even with me?
There you go.
So if you ain't willing to submit with me, I shouldn't even get to be your man. I shouldn't even get there to be your husband. The moment you say I do, regardless of all that bullshit, the Lord and ever, you done agreed for my leadership. But the problem be that women be marrying and dating the man that they don't love, honor, and respect. but they like his ghetto D or his muscles or his dreads or his tat. Then when they get with that nigga, they want to complain about bad leadership and not being under God. But the thing is, my question is, why was he even an option? If he wasn't that,
Right.
he
And
should have
that's
never
what I
got
was
that
like.
far.
Right.
So if you don't submit to a man,
that's how
you
I
shouldn't
feel.
even submit your pussy to him. How the fuck you think submit to a nigga, but you already fucking him with sex is the ultimate form of submission?
Talk to him. Talk to him.
All right, what are we talking about here?
So that bounces back to what he was asking me questions earlier. That's part of the reason too. Is like I look at caution, red flags, all of that. Like it only gets so far. If you're not an individual that I could find myself, you know what I'm saying, submitting to, you know, walking under, what have you, then yeah, it's not gonna go far.
Just be
It's
fucking
gonna
niggas
cut
in a
that
week or
off.
two. They fuck niggas in a week or two, then want to complain about his bad leadership. When the
Right.
fuck did you even find out?
I get that, but what I'm saying is women are multipliers. If a man bring chaos to a woman, she gonna multiply the chaos, right?
Or she just might, or if it's chaos in your life, because it's chaos in most humans' life, she gonna come in and multiply the little chaos you got. How about that?
Well, I'm saying you could justify however
No,
you
that's
want.
not justifying. I'm using your same shit. You said they multiplies, right? So I got a little chaos because I'm a human, and that's what human have. Then she come in my life and turn my 2 chaos to 10.
So the point that I'm trying to explain to you, right?
No, you on some fuck shit. You being
I'm
a
not,
cannibal,
bro. Like
you being a cannibal right now. You know what a cannibal is?
Yeah,
yes, a man-hating man. A man
I'm not
that
at all.
hates man.
I'm not hating. That's the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is
Your whole angle be
anytime
cannibalism. You a man too, you the man. It's in your name.
The whole point that I'm trying to help y'all understand when someone got an opposite viewpoint of the world that y'all have, y'all disagree with it and say that he hate men. It's not. I don't hate men. I don't hate myself.
Then you need to
Hold on, listen.
So why you trying to blame men for everything then?
I'm not blaming men for everything.
But y'all blame women for everything, though.
No, but I'm not
Man, no, we
blaming
don't.
men. I'm just holding men at the standard of leadership that we say they're supposed to be at.
But
But the thing is, let me ask you that. Being that you come to the internet and do that, can you do that in your own hood? Where you
I do that. Absolutely, I do it. Listen, I was the first of my
every
friends.
dude in
Hold on.
your hood is stand up to your standard.
Listen, I'm about to answer your question if you want me to answer it, brother. What I'm saying is, I was the first of my friend to get married. And then all of my friends except one is married. So I stood on the standard, and then and my friends stood on the same standard that we're saying. So I get it. Listen, I get it if y'all saying that I hate men now. I don't know why we got to start attacking because I'm disagreeing with y'all, right? Because that's
You
what it
telling
is,
us
right?
we ain't in our place, bro. That's something to be attacked. We don't feel like that.
So you feel like you're in your place. It's just the women are not in their place.
No, I feel like I am. And if a man's not, then she shouldn't be with him.
No, but Uncle B streaming, you have the results.
We gotta simplify things, right?
Those men should be single.
Let's keep it simple and concise, right? Most modern day women don't know what it is to be a wife, to be married, and to be settled and happy when the spot that they in. Even if he's the best man for her, he's the best man for her on earth. She would find a reason to leave for no reason. We grew apart. I'm not happy no more. For this, for that. Like most women, I believe in today's time, love like children love a play toy. You ever seen a child with a toy and they get a brand new toy and put the other toy down? That's how most women love men. They don't find value in their man, in any man at all.
So listen,
and that's bad.
Let's say I agree with what you're saying, that most women are not wifey material. That's what you said in so many words, right? So based on that statement, Wolf, do you believe that most men are husband material?
They're not. But this
let Wolf answer, because I want him to.
I'm not gonna say most. I'll say 60-40. I'll say 60-40.
So you think 60% of the men today are husband material?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
just think that those men are like, man, what am I going to get married for if I can't find a woman that she wants to be 60-40 with me? Meaning she wants to be a wife that listens and I don't gotta always tell her right from wrong 24/7. She's a good person. She's a God-fearing woman.
Great Wolf,
And
hold
I
on.
don't.
Let's go down this route. So
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
if you gave me the percentage for men, what do you think it is for women?
70-30.
All right,
70% of
cool.
women do not want to be married. 30% of females want to be married. So it's
Perfect.
like a contrary. It's
That
contrary.
that's perfect. The reason that's perfect because we agree that we have more women than we have men, correct?
Correct.
So that 30% is closer than what you're trying to paint tonight, correct? It's close. If it's more women, that means it's closer than we think it is if it's more of them.
But it's even worse than that, Eden, man. It's more women than men, and it's like only a select group of men that women even want to fuck with. So if you a nigga like I'm not fucking Michael B. Jordan, the most handsome nigga in the world, but I never had a problem with getting women. So if you a nigga like me, you even got more women than the average bear, cause that's how weak a lot of these niggas is. It said in Isaiah 4:1, there will come a time when 7 women will come to one man and says to him, I'll buy my own bread. I'll pay my own shelter. Just take me and give me your name and take my shame away. That's the world we fucking living in now. If you're a certain kind of brother, I don't care about the left behind dudes that's losers. I'm sorry. I try to help them and inspire them, but I ain't here to help every nigga get fucking riz and some pussy and stuff. They just like left behind women get left behind. If they don't want to follow the rules to become a wife, the other women that doing right need to leave them hoes in the dust and don't be their friend. And we need to leave these lame ass niggas. And maybe the two lames will get together.
All right, cool. That's my point. No, that's my point. Hold on.
Niggas like you don't talk about enough about the lame and loser women.
Yeah, I've been talking about it for the last hour. Where you been at? Listen, I have literally, Tara, have I been talking about the lame woman for the last hour?
But
and they say I don't talk about it.
But y'all talk niggas on YouTube. Niggas always talk about leadership, but people rarely talk about followership, which is just as important as leadership, if not more important. But niggas talk about leadership, but that's your bad leadership.
But that's the dishonestness in the conversation. If I literally held the women accountable for almost an hour, you can't say I don't do it.
You didn't hold women accountable. You spoke to one woman, bro.
Exactly.
No,
what are you talking about? We all heard.
So hold on. So
bad
listen,
leadership should never be a complaint from a woman. Bad leadership should never be a complaint either, man.
Hold on. Listen, I just want to make sure y'all understand what I'm saying. The reason that I was talking about the women issues because it was all women on the panel. I talked to the audience. I don't know why people feel like I just have to say the same thing. If I was having now I'm having a conversation with men, I'm talking about men. When I was having a conversation with the women, I was talking about women.
Bro, there's only been 2 women on the panel. What are you talking about?
I can't talk to them if they're not here. That's the point that I'm trying to help you understand. I am literally talking to the people that's having the conversation. And I think if Tara was on it, I think I was holding women accountable for where they're at in their life for an hour.
Bro, you was talking to a woman. You wasn't holding women accountable.
Nothing, Eda, man.
Here we go.
You another one of these suck ass niggas that came up here. That came to the internet after men finally got fed up with women's bullshit. Because the reality is, for a very long time, after feminism, men have been blamed for everything that was going wrong. Everything was a man's fault. And that's the reason why we're where we're at right now. Because everything was a man's fault. Whenever dudes went to family therapy, it was their fault, not the women's fault. Everything was always about the men. The men. We said, I've listened to it my whole life until I grew up and realized, which is the entire point around red pill. See, a lot of you niggas get up here talking about this red pill shit. The reason why you don't understand the red pill shit, because you're dumb son of a bitches. You don't understand that men have been lied to their whole life. They've been told it's their fault, when the reality is it's not men's fault. It's women's feminism bullshit. It's women deciding they no longer want to do the things women have always done. And that destroys the structure of male-female dynamics. It's the social contract being broken. So even if men still do what they supposed to do, it doesn't matter because the other side of that coin is not doing what it's supposed to do. And so once all of us knew, okay, you know what? This is some bullshit. We finally came to the internet, started speaking out about the shit. As soon as we started speaking out about the shit, here come you simping ass niggas. Oh, but really, it's the men. It's the men. How many men do you think are marriageable material? All of them, eat a man.
Facts.
100% of them are marriage material if these bitches act right. You don't know what you talking about. You, Sharon Bracey, all of you fuck niggas that come up here all the time speaking against men. You a bunch of fucking sack, tuck back, bitch made ass niggas.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me up here. I guess he felt he had to be disrespectful.
Because you know you ain't got no
bitch. That's
you
what I'm saying. I'm not about to.
What I'm saying.
We ain't literally being disrespectful.
What I'm saying, my nigga.
No, because you gotta be. You literally have to be disrespectful, and I'm gonna respect. I do. We could have a conversation.
We can't have an argument
because you just want to be disrespectful.
We had an argument.
You want to call me a B. I had an argument, but then you felt.
We can't have an argument.
Okay, all right, brother. I get how you run your program.
That's why we can't have an argument, my nigga.
So appreciate y'all guys for having me. Like you
opted out.
You're right. I'm not gonna sit here and let somebody disrespect me and have a conversation.
You opted out.
I appreciate y'all guys for having the conversation.
Exactly.
Y'all can go back.
Exactly. Good, nigga. Because I got sick of listening to you sit up here ramble about nothing, motherfucker. You up here talking about nothing, nigga. That's what you've been doing this whole fucking time, sitting up here talking about nothing, you Ninja Turtle face ass motherfucker. Niggas love to come up here talking all of this stupid ass shit. No, damn well they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Don't have a clue what they talking about. Show me your skill set, nigga. You don't have a skill set. What you did is you looked around your community and you said, oh shit, I can't marry none of these women. And you went and got you an Asian woman. But now you're going to sit here and school black men on what they need to do. That don't solve the problem. Because at the end of the day, most black men is still dealing with black women. And guess what? They don't operate like Asian women, but you already know that.
And we ain't running.
That's the goofy shit. That's the goofy shit. A nigga will go do some shit that worked for him and then come back and tell you, oh, you doing it all wrong. You got to do it this way.
That's my main problem I had with Sharon. Sharon always trying to tell us how to act with black women, how to treat black women, how to empathize with black women, how to deal with black women, how to take black women stuff, how black women so nice and how they not so this, but he knocked up 2 black women and left them both single moms and got with a white woman. You opted out. So if you didn't deal with it, my wife is black, by the way, but I don't just like the hypocrisy of telling us about the greatness of black women when one wasn't good enough for you. My wife black, so I could talk about the greatness of black women. But somebody, you know what I'm saying? And this ain't about either man, because E-Man don't sit there and talk about the greatness of black women. He just talk about the greatness of women in general. But yeah, it's that kind of hypocrisy of opting out and talking about the greatness of black women. I think black women great, but I can say that and I can verify it by my black wife and my black children.
Yo, you know what? AM, I just watched your video today. AM, I just watched the tape. I woke home from work, right? I walk home from where I said I'm gonna watch, because I watched all your videos, most of your videos, right? I saw the video with you talking about the black woman that was watching the white woman's video about the text thread. I'm like, yes, that's just being a good woman is. She said, I want a black, preferably a black man, right? She said, do these things, and you can keep a man. I'm like, yo, why is she so mad that she's saying? So you're right, AM. Like they don't even want to be good women no more. They keep it 100 with you. They don't want to be good women no more. Being a good woman to them is like pulling teeth in the dentist's office.
Bro, we see. Here's my thing, right? Here's my thing, because you notice this is how you know is some bullshit. If everything Either Man was saying was the gospel truth, why leave? Why leave? And I don't even know what the chick was saying up here, but she dipped too. See, that don't make sense to me. If I'm on a panel and I'm speaking something and I know for a fact that what I'm saying is 100% true, right? Look, he said a lot of people just want to be echo chamber. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, you the goddamn echo chamber. You the echo chamber, nigga. You know what your whole philosophy is, Either Man? Happy wife, happy life, bitch ass nigga. You been the echo chamber. That shit you talking, that ain't nothing new, my nigga. You been the echo chamber. So to come up here and be talking about everybody just want an echo chamber. Nah, nigga. He said, because you disrespectful, I'm not trying. Man, shut the fuck up. You was up here cracking jokes. Yo, Wolf Stacks, how many times have you seen Either Man sit on this panel just to crack jokes on people?
Right. You're right.
But now all of a sudden, well, you're disrespectful, so I have to leave because I'm not, this is not the type of conversation that I want to have and shit. Like, bruh, are you serious?
I mean, he was cutting jokes on me, but I know Either Man likes. I don't take it personal. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, you my new alarm clock, nigga. You woke me up. I say, what happened, man? My nigga woke me up. Nigga.
Bro, I'm sitting here listening. I'm sitting here doing work. I'm listening to the show.
Yeah.
Out of everybody that's on the show, all I hear is Either Man rambling and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I had fell asleep, I guess he was talking to Tara when I dozed off.
Yeah, he had his cape on, and then Unc B Streaming came up here and started cooking his ass, and he was still going. And I'm like, you know what? Let me just jump up here real quick, because I knew as soon as I jumped up here and started talking shit, he was gonna dip. I knew that was gonna happen. You don't want to have that conversation for real,
man. So what y'all talking about outside of that?
Man. Wow.
I'm glad Jelly Roll left his wife so he can go and be happy.
Nah, for real though, she trash, boy.
Yeah. I never thought she was attracted to him in the first place. I always thought it was suspicious.
Nah, she was trash.
To be honest, because I remember how he was when he first came out, and I remember how she looked, and I was like, I was always suspicious of that connection.
But watch this. Let me do my Either Man. But Unc B Streaming, is Jelly Roll really a suitable husband? Is he an adequate leader?
Shit. She chose him, so I hope you should. Listen, once you spread your legs, I figured the leadership was already understood. I get confused when women complain about leadership, Angry Man, because I think women should never complain about bad leadership in a man, because all they got to do is not date a nigga that's a bad leader. So I just get confused in the whole shit.
But if they ain't never seen it, then they don't know what to expect.
Then they can't complain about it. If they don't know what it is, then how the fuck?
Even if they see it, you can't complain if you don't know how to lead and listen.
Yeah.
You have to listen to a leader to be a follower.
Now, here's the funny thing, right? So this one person in the chat said, Angry Man, all that yelling you're doing is plain feminine. You're exactly what you claim to hate. And truthfully, I think you should be over in a Latin community. Well, number one, you bitch ass nigga, this how you know you a bunch of single mother raised pussy made ass niggas, because you actually think that women are supposed to yell. This is how stupid you niggas are. This is how backward you niggas are. You think women are supposed to yell and shit. It's really men that's supposed to raise the tone of their voice, not women.
Yeah, they just so used to their moms yelling and wilding out that they think yelling and dominating and being hella aggressive is their woman norm and standard. Like when the Vikings attacked the village, they came in doing what? Screaming.
Yelling.
They didn't come in like, we're attacking you. They ran in on the shit. Ah! You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do. Think about it. Even when
No, they showed up.
Like niggas don't whisper when they knock niggas out. They
they showed up stoic, bro. It was warriors. They were silent warriors. They rolled up with their axes and shit, not saying nothing.
Exactly. A war cry. Men do war cries. We get aggressive, we get loud, we raise our voice. That's actually in masculine nature. It's just that people get on YouTube and masculinity has been attacked so much that it's been demonized and redefined in the niggas that has accepted the definition that women had. That's why I don't pay women any attention when they say a real man this and a real man that, and they try to define masculinity. Because the moment you let a woman define masculinity, that's the moment your ass actually ain't masculine no more.
Yeah, you lost the sauce after that.
And AM always says this one thing I hear him say all the time. When a woman defines masculinity, it's normally something that fits for a woman, like something you got to do for her, for a woman. So I'm like, yeah, that's some bullshit.
A real man is usually something that's in a woman's favor and at the man's detriment. You know, being getting the step kids, the 100% provider, the looking over her body count, all that shit it benefits her, but at his detriment in some kind of way. So if what a woman say a real man is, I don't want to be it. I don't want to be what a woman say a real man is.
Yeah,
I'm
like
do the opposite.
Like for instance, today, women and men will tell you that if a woman starts talking shit to you as a real man, you're supposed to just stand there and be silent.
Shit. I'm 47. I'll check a bitch.
Who does that benefit?
Her?
The woman.
It puts her in the position to where she can verbally abuse you without any repercussions. And you want to know what's so crazy? They've whittled men down to basically no type of response whatsoever. Because at first, wasn't nobody tripping about you talking shit. It was, don't put your hands on a woman, right? So when the woman jumped up in your face, you could talk as much shit as you wanted to, but don't put your hands on her, right? So now that they've gotten men acclimated to not being physical, the next step is you shouldn't be talking shit either. Y'all ain't but a couple more steps away from you supposed to let a woman go upside your head. You
no, they already said that. They already said that. They said if the woman hit you, you're supposed to just walk away. So you're already supposed to let. They've been telling me that since I was a kid, and I'm 47. You just gotta let them go upside your head.
Yeah,
my mama didn't tell me that. My mama didn't tell me that. My mama didn't tell me that.
And what I'm trying to figure out, is which did we do more? Which did we do longer? What we're doing right now, or back in the day? Did we do this where we just ignore shit longer than we check shit? Because I'm pretty sure we check shit much longer than ignore shit. So what I'm trying to figure out, like anybody understands this. If you understand women oftentimes can't handle you raising your voice. It really bothers them. You feel me? But that's the entire point behind it. If it felt good to them, it wouldn't work. You feel me? But women know this. So what they do is they manipulate you into saying, oh, well, a real man wouldn't raise his voice. Well, a real woman wouldn't do anything that would cause me to raise my voice. Notice how we never have that conversation. It's always about what a real man does that benefits a woman. What about what a real woman does that benefits a man? Like, we never talk about that. I've never, as many times as I've been on this YouTube and been on panels or whatever, right? I've heard both men and women talk about male behavior and what men are supposed to be doing. 100%. And everybody's always in agreement with it. Oh, men aren't supposed to be emotional. Yeah, you're right. Men aren't supposed to be raising their voice. Yeah, you're right. Men are supposed to be stoic. Yeah, you're right. Everybody will agree. Everything that prohibits a man and basically put shackles on them, everybody will agree with. But you can't even have a conversation about a woman cooking without everybody losing their shit. You can't even say, hey, you know, a woman should cook every day. Oh my God. Wait a minute. This isn't back in the day. We don't live in back in the day. Why does a woman have to cook it? Do you notice every time you open your mouth about any damn thing that a woman is supposed to do that they've traditionally done, it's always a problem. It's always like nobody has ever said, hey, man, excuse me, ma'am, you're on the panel. You're a woman. Why are you talking over that man? Why are you talking over that man?
That's why I be dropping Venus when I be over here.
Yeah, like, see, but the funny thing is, if you get into the conversation about how a real woman respects the authority of men, then they'll try to whittle it down and say, well, I'll accept the authority of my husband, but not just a random man. But the same women think that random men should respect them. So they can only acknowledge the authority of their husband, but all of us have to respect every woman we encounter. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. And the conversation that either man was up here having, it has none of that nuance. Because niggas like either man, they don't want to discuss that part of it. They don't want to get into none of that. They don't want to get into none of the hypocrisy of this shit. And that's the reason why either man and dudes like either man, they go to certain panels and they jump on them panels and they get their little goofy shit off. But then when it comes to them trying to bring that shit to somebody like me or somebody that's going to call them out on their bullshit, they avoid that shit like the plague. And that's all it is. It's a fucking psyop. It's controlled opposition. That's what it is. Because then nobody have no issue until men came to these spaces and started speaking out about what women were doing wrong. Now all of a sudden we got to have a whole inquisition because men are calling out women on their bullshit. So fucking annoying.
You know what I feel when things took a turn for the left, AM, is when women started, like, I would say from like 1970 to like the early 1990s to almost 2000, stop being like normal women, like grandma and great grandma, like just being, okay, I'm gonna find me a man, love him and be with him and take care of our kids and be happy. It's like they're never satisfied. Grandpa didn't have a whole bunch of money in the bank. He didn't have a whole bunch of land either. He had a beat up
Different time though, bro.
I get it, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Is when you leave out just being happy for just wanting substances, that's where things went wrong. Like she wanted to take seven vacations a year. She wanted 5 purses. She wanted Jaguars and Porsches and shit like that. Like when they was happy with just being happy.
Yeah, it's definitely like Tabor said, it's definitely a different time. But unfortunately, even though it's a different time, it doesn't matter, because even if you do have a bunch of money, even if you do have a bunch of resources in this day and age, that's not a guarantee that she's going to operate the way women used to operate. Like there's no incentive in this day and age that would make a woman that doesn't operate traditional say, you know what, I think I want to be traditional. It's either got to already be in her or it ain't going to be in her. That's what I've learned in my experience. If you want a traditional woman, you got to find a woman where it's already in her to do that shit, because there's nothing you can do that's going to convince her to do it.
And if she really like that, somebody holding her down already. Hey, just to be clear, the name is Tabor, big dog.
My bad, fam.
You all right. I appreciate you.
So Ian, let me ask you a question. Do you think that women prefer provision in a man or a toxic man? that gives them like hyper, you know, destructive.
They
don't prefer anything.
I think they'd love to have both. Both Tupac in the business suit. They would prefer that.
I think it's worse than that. I don't
Oh
think
shit.
I don't think they have a preference.
No, not truly, because they operate on a sliding scale. Women operate on a sliding scale. They have no true standards.
Bro, I think they're like, okay, here's a good example. You know how rich people they'll have their kids learn etiquette. They'll learn like what the dinner fork is, salad fork, shrimp fork, all of those different things, right? To me, that's like what women used to be. They had their preferences. They wanted this and they wanted that, and they preferred this, and they knew they had to behave this way and behave that way. All of these different things, right? Now, if you take somebody that has no etiquette training, they'll eat with any instrument. There's no difference in the instruments. They'll just pick up one and they'll just start eating with it. A savage ain't even gonna use the instruments. They just gonna grab the food with their hand and eat it. I think modern women are the equivalent of that. I don't even think they're the person that grabs the whatever fork and use it. I think they're grabbing the food with their hand. I think they are so far from the dating and courting process and knowing what they should want and understanding how they should operate that they act like they don't have preferences, but they really don't. They're just like a freaking boat sailing in the middle of the damn ocean with no rudder. It's just wherever it floats is where it goes. Like that's what I personally think.
Yeah,
I noticed that. My bad.
I noticed sorry. You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Most dudes that they come across don't say nothing about their behavior. That's why it gets worse as they get older and they get stuck in their ways. And the dudes still go out their way and provide and crash out and give them what they want. You hear what I'm saying? And then the next dude got to deal with it, and that's why we here.
Yeah, because I noticed that they don't have like a certain guideline a lot. Like they'll say they like tall guys, but if a short guy got enough money, Kevin Hart all of a sudden hella sexy. They'll say they like light skinned guys, but if a dark skinned guy got enough money or muscles, all of a sudden it's good. Nothing they say they desire is set in stone. It's always something that can adjust that sliding scales. They be like, I want a good listener, someone that's supportive and understanding. They meet Chris Brown, he suck at all that shit, but they still fuck with him, even though he's none of that. So it's like nothing is solidified. They like their standards is like silly putty or clay or even what's the most moldable? It's like water. It fills whatever if you pour it into.
But see,
their standards can be manipulated.
Here's the problem, right? The problem is the words we're using, right? So for us, we look at certain things as standards, right? For them, it's not a standard. It's just a preference, right? So a preference is, if I have a preference for Cool Ranch Doritos, that's because I like Cool Ranch Doritos, but I don't have to have Cool Ranch Doritos. You feel me? A standard would be you come in there with some nacho Doritos and be like, bitch ass nigga, don't bring them in here. You get Cool Ranch, nigga. I'm not eating that bullshit. You feel me? So,
but they be acting like that tall nigga shit is a standard sometimes. Like,
not a standard. It's not. It's just a preference, right? But see, here's the thing, and this is what's so messed up about it, right? Because it's a preference, right? Now, for me, I'll use the Dorito thing again, right? So if Cool Ranch is my standard, you could have a whole mountain of nacho. I'm not eating that shit because my standard is Cool Ranch. I'm not eating that bullshit, right? But if it's a preference and there's no Cool Ranch around and it's just nacho, I'm gonna eat nacho. because it was just a preference. You feel what I'm saying?
So you're right, and we know that because we look at their baby daddies, and they baby daddies often none of the shit they claim is they quote unquote standard.
Yeah.
But yeah, they try to say it like it's a standard, but it ain't even a preference. Sometimes it's just a hope and a dream.
Well, see, the problem is we can't expect. Hey, Trey, mute up, fam.
Boy, knocked out, boy.
He out.
Yo, but see,
nobody don't have the controls.
I don't. I was supposed to get them, but
Nah, I don't think anybody does.
I don't. You know what I think that would happen to us in the black community and a lot of communities in the Western world is that when I was a kid, I'm about to be 40 years old next year, God willing, right? When I was a kid growing up, little girls were taught how to be wives. Like, put your skirt down, be a lady, be sweet. Find you a boy you could get a cupcake for, a piece of candy for. Like, women were taught how to be women. Nowadays, these mothers don't want to be mothers. When I say AM and Unc be streaming, I live in New York, bro. So I see women on the train letting their kids cry and not calling them like, hey, shh, quiet, it's okay. So imagine that same adult, that child going to an adult in the real world, and not having the abilities to know what real love is like.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so that's the problem.
Here's the biggest issue, right? Here's the biggest issue. The biggest issue, and the reason why this is an issue is because the moment you remove the concept of men being leader in any community or any culture, right? You're going to have these cascading failures that happen, right? You know how you could have a system, and one thing that if that goes wrong, you have a domino effect where everything else starts systematically going wrong, right? So the moment that men as the leaders, it starts. The reason why is because women don't really come up with standards. Every standard that women have had in the past were standards that men set. You feel me? So back in the day, the idea of a woman remaining chaste or being, a virgin until she got married, that was her father's standard. You feel me? Her behaving herself in operating a certain way. That's the standard that men set in the society, what a baby's supposed to be, or what we just think that the mothers was teaching that. We just think it was the mothers because they were teaching it. But they're only teaching because that's the standard of the
Yeah, bro, he out.
I tried to call him too, and
he out.
I tried to call him. I straight up called him, and he didn't answer at all.
Yeah, but yeah, like so, men are the ones that set the standards, and so if you now have a society where the women don't want to listen to the men, guess what? You're gonna have a bunch of women with no standards. Because they only get their standards from the men. Every standard that you see women having in the past were standards that men set. Wasn't standards women set. So
and those standards are always set by God too, AM. Those standards were first set by God, and then
that's where the men
adapted.
That's where the men got them from.
Right.
You feel me? That's where the men got them. The men get the morals, the values, the standards from the Almighty. And then they teach them to the women teach them to the children.
I think one of the worst disservices our great-great-grandfathers, whoever the fuck did it, was when they gave women autonomy of their own body, to pick their own spouses. We did them a disservice. They probably thought they was doing them nice, but your dad and your brothers was gonna pick the man that was best for you, not the man that was gonna get you the moistest. Yeah, Zebediah, he owned a bank in a general store. The apostle trying to get you with them. He might have been 5'4", slightly balding with a belly. Then you got Jethro over here, the striking fucking farm hand. He's 6'3", working in the sun all day, got a tan. He been lifting bills of hay and shit. So he fucking chiseled, but he fucking illiterate. She's looking at Jethro and all her little old school coochie just dripping, but she don't. But her dad want her, and her brother's gonna sit over there to marry this goddamn banker that also owns a general store. But they fought against that, and now they picking their own man, but they suck at it because they picking their men with their coochie a lot. But I hate to say it, the nigga that get you most excited sexually just might not be the best husband, father, and or provider, because it's a lot of loser ass niggas that got the aesthetic, and women.
Well,
it's terrible.
The biggest problem with that, in my opinion, the biggest problem is not them choosing the man; it's the door that it opened. And the door that it opened is not them choosing a husband, but them choosing to just have random sex before they even get a damn husband.
That too.
You feel me? So that once that door was open, once that Pandora's box was open, we ended up in the situation we ended up with. And women will hear this and they'll be like, oh my God, that's so misogynistic or whatever. But then I'll tell them, like, look at the results you get from those actions.
Yeah.
You don't like those results.
A lot of stuff they fought for didn't work for them. Even fighting to work.
Yeah.
They're complaining about that now. They fought to work, but now every day they ask for 100% provider. But when you had one, it wasn't enough. And the reason they fought to work also was because of their pussy. They fought to work so they can fuck the man they want, not the man they need. A lot of the decisions and stuff, they try to make it like it's some kind of noble shit, but a lot of the decisions women made was actually led by their pussy.
But you got to keep in mind, bro, there's laws that back them up, fam, over time. To make this machine of America works, bro, marriage doesn't work for America, bro. It's not beneficial.
Well, no, it was at one point.
Yeah, it was.
It was at one point. The problem, there's so many moving parts in that, right? So the nuclear family worked when we were more of an industrial economy. Mm-hmm. Like it worked better then, right? See, the problem, this is what a lot of people don't realize. The biggest problem with America is its success. We succeeded in a bunch of shit to the point where now everybody has too much damn freedom. So because we have an excess of freedom, people are basically doing whatever they want, creating new problems. You feel what I'm saying? So if you go back and look at the family unit, when it was a nuclear family unit, you had the father, he had to go out to work. The mother, stayed home, took care of the kids or whatever. And that's the way the family unit worked. And that's the way the economy worked, right? But now we don't even make shit anymore. We getting our shit from somewhere else. And our entire economy is service-based. And now, we don't even have the same working, like the same 40-hour work week that we used to have. So you've got that in addition to the fact that most people can't maintain a household with one income. So now you got that bullshit. So the women had to go out and work. And now the women are sick of working. And it doesn't even matter that they're sick of working because the men have become accustomed to them working. So the men are like, well, gee, if we get a place together, you're going to have to pay 50% of the bills because I'm not paying all of the damn bills because you're 3 or 4 generations deep into men living in a world with strong, independent women that can take care of themselves. So you got all of these different moving parts that have basically made what we know to be a normal American life with a normal nuclear family is kind of made it obsolete. And we don't know how to figure out the new way of doing it where it works instead of the dysfunction we see in right now. Because what we see right now is dysfunction. And we're not going to be able to fix it if we can't get back. Me personally, I think it goes back to the gender roles. Like, we can't keep treating gender roles like, well, that's old fashioned. Because if you notice with any type of system, the core of the system or the foundation of a system, if it works, it works. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how new our cars are, they still work on the combustion system because we know it works. You feel me? So the problem is we keep trying to reinvent the damn wheel, and we just don't want to say, okay, you know what? Maybe we need to go back to basics. Maybe we need to go back to man, woman, child. We don't want to do it.
So can I ask you a question, AM, please? Do you think that things got bad when women decided to not be satisfied with like things that, like, let's say like she had a man that provided, let's say right now, let's say modern day society, right? You need two incomes to survive, right? She works, her man works, he cooks, she cook, he cleans, she clean, right? They both take care of the kids together, right? I think the problem has come from when women decide that they don't want to do their half of the job. They're like, I need him to do all these things, but I don't want to do my part.
Well, it's not that they see the thing. That's the one thing I can't blame them for. It's not that they just decided one day that they didn't want to do that job or they didn't want to be satisfied. They were trained that way. The society trained them to think like that. Feminism trained them to think like that. Like, feminism made them feel like that what they were doing wasn't fulfilling enough. You know, it made them feel like you could be doing more. You know, why just be a homemaker when you can go get a career and you could be a working woman? You're not just a baby maker. You're not just a wife. You're not just it made being a wife and a homemaker and a mother seem like something to like shun or something that wasn't good enough. You know what I'm saying? So once they started feeling like that, they started going into these other aspects, which is, okay, well, I'm going to be a career woman. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And the sad part is a lot of women, not all of them, some of them find fulfillment in their jobs and all of that stuff. But some of the women, they're looking at it and they're like, I don't think I like this. I wonder what it would have been like if I would have went this route. You know, and the problem is, because of the way the society is, some of them can't even say it out loud because they're afraid that other women are going to shun them. That's that whole pick me thing. So you might have women out here that decided to go the career route and, you know, school and all of that. And they might be regretting it, saying, you know what, maybe I should have focused on being a wife and a mother. But they can't say that out loud out of fear that other women are going to say, oh, you're a pick me, or, oh my God, I can't believe you would say something like that. Because women are a little more social than us. Like, you could have an idea in your head and you say it out loud. You don't give a shit how many other dudes in here don't agree with it. But with women, they don't want to say things that they know other women ain't going to agree with. So they're kind of trapped in that whole thing where they just go along to get along. You feel me? That's what I think. I think they just been sold a bad sale of goods and they just trying to make the best of it because they know if they admit that they've been hustled, they'll never hear the end of it.
Okay, so one more question. Do you think that modern day women have been trying their best to become the worst types of men? Like, she makes 6 figures a year, she's hypersexual, She don't care about settling down. She just want to have fun. She didn't want to have kids anymore. What do you think about that, AM?
Well, I don't think they're trying to become the worst type of men. They just suck at being men. They're just not good at being men. And unfortunately, the way our society is, they equate power with being like a man. They equate success with being like a man. Like women have not figured out how to pursue what success looks like for the woman model, right? If you ask a woman what is success, she's going to name all of the things that men have typically done. You're rarely ever going to hear a woman say that her being a homemaker or her having children that graduated that graduated school with honors, or you're never going to hear a woman describe that when she's talking about success. She's only going to talk about the things that men typically did, which is men define success by our careers and how much money we make and our accolades in academia and shit like that. So women, they don't really have a version of success. You feel what I'm saying? And look at these are some hating ass niggas in this chat room, bro. So because we're having a conversation and you asked me a question, you got niggas in the chat room talking about, oh man, he glazing. He like, y'all niggas is weak as fuck, bro. Y'all sat here and listened to this nigga eat a man talk for I don't know how long, saying nothing. He didn't have a clear, coherent, intelligent thought. And you niggas was cool with it. I was in the chat. I was watching you.
I don't even have the comments from the chat up, angry man, because I don't delve in that. If you look at the comments all day, you should have a valid thought. You start getting lost in reading the comments. That's why I never have the comments up at all.
Yeah, it's just a habit. I read the joints just to see.
But you a content creator, like you one of the top of the top, content creators. So I've been watching you for like at least 5 or 6 years now. So I'll be honest, I watch you, MTR, I watch Kevin Samuels, RIP to him, to the Godfather. I watched a lot of content creators that people always say, oh, you don't have a thought of your own. I'm like, no, these men like you, of course, AM, had what most men be thinking. You just say it out loud on a platform. We've been thinking this for the past, 40-50 years.
Yeah.
So it's like we got a mind of our own all the time, but it is that I think that most men want to have companionship with a woman, but we would like it if it was like, damn, like what grandma and grandpa had. Grandma was cooking and shit in the kitchen, and grandpa did his job, and he came home and dealt with the kids and shit like that. And the kids, before grandpa got home from work, the kids they ate dinner, they got in the bed. Or depending on how your family was, the dynamic was different. Y'all probably ate dinner together. But the problem I'm having today is like, we're getting pushed out of the household so bad, it's worse than it has ever been. And even a father trying to be a father to his kids, you got the mother saying, don't tell my child nothing. Like that's his blood child too. That's weird.
Yeah, but men back that up, bro. Men put them laws in place. Men let them rock how they rock.
That's true.
That has nothing to do with like the everyday man. Like we get out here and we work and we'll still take care of our kids despite what our baby moms say. I got 2 black baby mothers and I don't care what they say. I'm gonna pay my bread. My kid call, I'm gonna do what I need to do. But that ain't got nothing to do with everybody else that's looking down on us as black men, right? Or as a man, really, because it affects all men. Ain't nobody doing nothing about it. You feel what I'm saying? It don't matter that there's a son whose parent is or there's a son, right, whose mother is go get older and he go get older, and the world ain't set up for him to win either. They don't care about that, bro. That's men, bro. Men destroy men, bro.
I'm not saying that you're wrong Tabar. I'm saying that the way that the
Tabor.
life is, Tabor. I'm not saying. I think that you're wrong a little bit because I feel like the way things are today is the system is built for it to be a matriarchy today, meaning that women run. I'm just talking about strictly in the black house alone. No other household, because I'm just straight black. That the system is run now for the women to run the household and to raise the kids. Now, if you don't raise the kids properly, right, as a mom, and the daughter's out of pocket, the son out of pocket, like what do you have? Like you have a boy that's super feminine and a daughter that's hyper masculine. So if they keep raising children, how does that leave us?
Again, bro, the laws is put in place by men, bro. So even if the women raise them how they raise, listen, man, the only thing you can do, bro, is worry about either your own kids, your nieces, your nephews, and some kids outside that's hanging with your kids. That's all you can do. Other than that, they got the rest of the world to deal with, because most of us got the sister or the auntie or the cousin, the female ones, that you can't tell them nothing about their kids or their baby daddies. They don't care about that. They would rather crash and burn before they listen to you. And you can give them all the help with resources. You can put some money in their pocket. You can offer them a job, and they'll still find a way to be losers, bro. Come on, man. That's people, bro. That has nothing to do with the system. Because if you know the system is against you, then why would you be even playing with the system? Why wouldn't you put the people that needs to know, at least the people in your house, on a certain type of game? They choose not to, bro. That's men, bro. That's men with laws, bro. I can say we can change it, but it ain't gonna matter because everybody else worried about race and everything else that don't matter.
But you're leaving out one thing. That's not our men. That's these, I'm not gonna say who it is because we're on YouTube right now. Those are not our men making those rules and those laws. They're specifically doing those things for our communities. So that way our communities are half-witted, stupid, and dumb and slow, and we going to jail and getting knocked up and getting ABs, not having kids. They specifically made these rules and laws for us. Because every other community, bro, is thriving.
That's not true, bro. They still got poor people in every community, bro.
I get it, but we still like second or third as far as financial stability and two-parent households. We are second or third.
Second or third to other races?
Yes.
I mean, that's neither here or there, bro. If you know what's going on, why wouldn't you actively make sure it don't keep happening?
What you just said 10 seconds ago, they got systems in place, right? So meaning, even if you want to be a super great dad to your kids, depending on your baby mama or whatever, the woman you married, your ex-wife, whatever, you're going to have a hard time, getting visitation. They're going to put you on child support, all these different things to keep you away from your kids. That's my point.
I can say that for my first one, but as far as my second one, bro, if I was to pull up at 3:00 in the morning and I can go to her grandma's house or her mother's house, I got codes to the door to go see my kid, bro. So it ain't the same for me anymore. On my first kid, it was because I was trying to do the most. Now I just do. I don't even ask. I just send it. If my kid call, I just do. There's no question, bro. So everybody don't have the same problems, but that's at my household. That's how I deal with my kid and my baby mom. I'm not arguing with my baby mom about nothing. I'm going to tell her what it is, bro. And then we go slide like that. She can be mad all she want to. We didn't have them back in conversations, not arguing in front of my kid. And we got to argue in front of her. We about to argue. But something is about to happen. Something go move. And most likely, based on the situation, we not moving because of what you got going on. We moving because of what I got going on. And I'm able to do it. And it makes a difference, bro. All I can say as a black man, bro, just go get you some money, bro. Everything changes, bro. You ain't got to deal with people the same way. If that's what you want to do, you want to be in court, you want the court to raise the kid, then let them raise the kid. It's going to be your problem later on because 9 out of 10, they just go come to daddy to have fun anyway. and I'm gonna give them some game, and they go listen. And like most women, they go be jealous. Me and my baby mama just had a conversation about that, bro. About women being jealous for no reason. And I'm watching her be jealous because of the way I treat my kid, bro. Things gonna happen, bro, based on your own situation. If you wanted to beat you down for the most part, then I can't say you deserve to lose, bro. But man, you gotta move different, bro. If it ain't been working for you, you gotta change. That has nothing to do with the system, bro. It has everything to do with you. The woman too.
I disagree, but I digress. I really believe, not I believe, I know for a fact that certain women use the system to attack the man, whether he's white man, black man, Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't matter, Italian, doesn't matter. Like, I think most of us as men just want to do the best we can as a father and as a husband, do what we can and just keep it pushing. But I noticed that, in America, that certain women they don't want that to happen. They need to have some type of turmoil or argument, or even if she don't moved on, you don't moved on. It's like it needs to be some type of trifle or argument or some bullshit going down.
Because most women grew up in operating chaos. So you can just omit yourself out that situation if you want to. You don't have to deal with the chaos. There's order when you come around. There's no over this way or that way. We not arguing about that. I mean, you can put it on whoever you want to, man. We already know as men, bro, the world go put it on you. If your kid grow up bad or something happen, if you ain't got no resources or your kid on a tail outside somewhere, messed up in the game, it's on you, bro. So all you can do is get you some money and resources. You can worry about women all you want to, but we ain't changing that. Most of us can't tell our sisters or our mamas anything, or our aunties. So how you gonna tell a woman that you just met, for the most part, how to move, even if she got a kid for you?
I agree. But you're right. It was great talking to you, brother. Panel, brother Trey, Uncle Am, Tabar, Willie Beeman. Tabor. You're not letting that shit go. Have a good one, bro.
Yeah, you too, player.
Yes, sir.
That's right. You can only worry about yourself, man. You are the deciding factor in your life. You are the star of your show.
Shit, if it was only.
That boy look like everybody else meet it up. Ain't nobody else coming up here, man. I know they ain't leaving it to the board. I may go off on a tangent. Yeah, I guess Nakia, right? Nikita, yeah. Take care of yourself, fam. Everything else will fall in place. If you focus on you, either they go get with it, or they just go move around. And most people go move around because they ain't capable. They're not capable of being around. They don't supposed to be there when you level up. They don't supposed to be around when you got something new going on. They don't need to know about your dreams. Go get you some money, man. As a black man, that's all you can go do to change the outcome of your kid situation, if it's your kid or your own or somebody in your family. Yeah, bro, if they go brainwash the kids, let them brainwash the kid. They can't bring. Let me tell you when the brainwashing stops, bro. When your kid hit 18 years old, they ain't got no job, they ain't got no money, and got no dreams. That's when the brainwashing stops, right? The reality hits. I've been there, and most of y'all have too. So all the brainwashing didn't matter no more because you realize you losing. You realize whoever been taking care of you ain't been really putting up no numbers. Shorty been slacking the whole time. And now you got to get on it. Now you can go listen to your uncle who been a fool most of your life, or you can go listen to somebody else who ain't got nothing going on. But for the most part, bro, you out here, you on your own, bro. They got some cats out here that got some game for you, bro. Listen to them. You've been losing. Why wouldn't you listen? The game is free. They giving it to you for free. Some people got some courses. Buy the course, bro. It may level you up. It may not. I'm just telling y'all, bro. That brainwashing, bro. Man, they got, keep in mind, bro, they got grown adults out here that's brainwashed, bro. Brainwashed, bro, on the daily. We can all be watching the same exact thing go on, and for some reason, we all got 100 different views. How? We all seeing the same thing. We can't get on one accord. We can't say, okay, if the game got messed up back in the 70s, we see that through the 80s, 90s, we see where we at. And you telling me we still running it the same way? And some gotta change, bro. Some gotta change. And if it don't change, then move around. Move around, man. Go get you some money and come back and change it. Don't even talk about it. If your nephew messed up in the game, then put him on. Don't argue with him. Listen, I got some bread for you. Come see me. Do that. But you can't complain about how other people move, bro. If you ain't putting them little niggas on. You can't tell a little nigga stop doing what he doing and you ain't got no resources or money for him, bro. If you can't change your little nigga financial circumstances, bro, stop telling that little nigga what to do. That goes for your nephews or your son. If that little nigga do gaming, go help him out. Go get him some gaming equipment. At least he in the highs, bro. He ain't getting shot at or getting bullied somewhere. He can possibly get some money. Let him go stream. That's what they doing, bro. They got easy money, bro. I show Speed and that other little cat. They out here showing them little youngsters, man. Go get y'all some money, bro. Man, you can get game. Your father don't know everything, bro. Your father may not be the man you want to be. So there's a man that you want to be. There's an industry you want to be in, and your daddy may not have no game. Everybody don't know everything, bro. That's being honest, bro. Man, where everybody head up here? Everybody else, no mics on. Trey, pull up. Somebody want to get up here. So you think your kid going to a private school is gonna make a difference? She's still gonna be influenced by other kids. You go get your time, and them other kids go dismantle whatever you got going on. They may be able to get with some things, but I'm just saying, y'all boys, man, listen, man. As far as the community goes, if y'all want to do something, man, get you a couple of dollars. Find you a little nigga in the hood, maybe the worst one. Maybe he the one that need to make some bread, and there's some kids that's gonna follow him. That's the way it happened for me. I just didn't go off left with everybody else. I guess I wasn't a good follower because I wasn't going to jail for nobody, and you couldn't finesse me into getting in trouble. Not with you. I go do some dirt by myself, but I ain't gonna do it with nobody else. I mean, you know what she learning until you see her friends. You don't know what her friends got going on. How am I just saying anything? You the one who said what you said. I mean, we got a lot of people out here grow up with religious values. I'm not gonna even say Christian, just say religious values. And they be out here thugging it too. American Greed. If you ain't seen the show, you should go see it. They got all races and religions on there scamming. It's a show on CNBC. Now, I don't even think they got new episodes. So they talking about dudes from the 80s and 90s, bro. Man, boys out here, people use religion on you. I mean, I hear you, fam. I'm listening to what you're saying. I know I got friends too. I knew they friends. We all didn't turn out the same. We got older. You know, I stopped hanging with certain people. You can know who you know until you don't know them anymore. But if you ain't got nothing going on that you got kicking it at your highs, man, you don't know what them kids got going on. I was lucky. I had a homegirl back in high school. Her mom let us go to her house and drink and smoke, bro. We didn't get no trouble. She said we were safer there than anywhere else. She never told our parents. We never got in trouble for it. She was just quiet about it. It was a small selected few. We was basketball players, football players. She was a dancer. and we was able to kick it freely in the AC. We didn't have to be outside. Now, if somebody would have found out, we probably would have got in trouble. But the most part, bro, we wasn't in trouble. Yeah, you're not gonna really know who your kid's hanging around. If you broke, listen, man. If your kid ain't got no real resources from you, man, he gonna hang around whoever to get them some money or to look cool. He ain't even got his own style. He got on some cheap shoes and a cheap outfit, and he getting clowned every day. And some of y'all forgot that that's the way it is. Y'all forgot that people are bullies. Y'all forgot that grown adults will bully your kids. We see that. They will lie on your kids. And your kids will lie to you. Hey, bro, I'm telling you. I ain't gonna even say her name. Yes, bro. There was a woman like that in my high school days. We kicked it. We hung around sports cats. It was still a selected few that was able to go to her highs, bro. We threw parties over there and everything. But she had our back, bro. We had a place to sleep. We had food. We ain't never had to worry. It was never no mess over there, bro. Some of y'all kids go need that. Because don't forget what y'all used to do at 15. 15, 16, y'all was running ratchet out of here. You can act like you don't remember. You keep playing that game. Y'all know what's gonna happen. You got pregnancy, go be crazy. You know, cats gonna be messed up with some money. Or without money. Money rule everything, man. I don't care what nobody say. Anybody start talking to you about money don't matter, okay? Tell that to that man when he come collect on the 1st. When that light bill due. When school time coming. The summer coming and you ain't got no vacation money. Your kid ain't got no story to tell. When school start back up, he ain't got no new shoes. You tell that to them. Man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, babe. Where y'all boys at? Nah, fam, things wasn't different. Things was exactly the same. People were still outside getting in trouble. You just chose not to get in trouble. We had places to go. Luckily, you know how it's better now? It's better now because for the most part, I know at least back in the 80s, we had a computer, believe it or not. We had a computer, bro. My dad was smart, Air Force. We had a computer. Everybody didn't have access to a computer. Your kids can have access to a phone. You can be teaching your kids other things to do, telling them to go work hard at 15, 16 years old. They need a job, bro. They can make money from home, off their phones. Help them figure it out, bro. Go buy a course. Go take it with your kid. Go involve them in something to use their phone to make some money. Boys out here getting too much bread sitting at home. And then y'all got the 16 to 17-year-olds needing jobs, and they out here competing with grown adults for summer jobs. Ain't nothing changed. It was the same way back in the day, fam. The only thing we got now is technology. And it's really helping some of us get to where we need to go. Angry Man said it before. The technology had to catch up to him. So some of y'all had to catch up to y'all for y'all to be at home and make some bread. Or at least some extra money, do your own thing. Some people appreciate what you got going on. It don't matter if you're knitting something, or you got a course online, or you selling something online. Man, y'all better let them kids tap in, bro. Go buy that game system, fam. Carmelo showing y'all when they got to be outside with everybody else. And as far as that situation, the homie should have had a team, bro. Man, if you with someone, if the Jelly Roll situation, y'all should be looking at it and be like, bro, if you ain't happy, just leave, bro. You get one life, bro. Just leave, my nigga. Don't let nobody make you uncomfortable and unhappy in life. Nah, bro. People out here finessing and dog walking cats. And as a dude, y'all losing more stuff in y'all 40s and 50s that took y'all 20 years to acquire. Y'all finally got up, and now you about to lose it because you act like you don't see what's going on. Come on, bro. That ain't even smart. Man, be aware. But if you want to lose, go lose. Congratulations. You found somebody. I'm happy for you. I ain't no hater. But you can't sell me no dreams. Y'all didn't raise yourselves. Somebody raised you. You just felt like you raised yourselves. Man, I ain't got control or nothing, so I guess I can't play no videos for y'all. Go touch on some situations. Man, and you know what? That dude Eater Man was talking, bro. Just based on what he's saying, man, I see what he was doing. But for the most part, man, women got the right to choose whatever they want to, bro. I tell y'all that. They get to rock out here. And they got dudes that's go back them up. Somebody's go always save a woman. As far as you dudes go, that's be out here caping, man. Ain't nobody coming to save you, bro. So you can cape for whoever you want to. It ain't gonna look good. Yeah, bro. I hope everything work out for him when he graduate next year. Hopefully you gave him some business ideas. Hopefully he already been building up his streaming numbers, his online presence, because he gonna need it. He gonna be out here competing with AI soon. He better know some of that. Coursera got some courses he can take. Go ahead, pay that little extra bread so he can be fluent in it and really be ahead of the game. Because he'll probably see something that nobody else sees and be able to get rich right in your eyes. Go build an app or something. Man, I got to give these people tools. I say people, I mean your kids. Them little people too. They should be better than you. And if you don't want them better than you, then you a hater. Don't be a hater. Don't be like your uncles. Came around, gave y'all some slick talk, and he had no resources for you. Couldn't move no needles. He just talked to you. That's all he did. Every time you see him, he just talked to you. What up, Unc? Same story, different day. Man, don't be like that. Man, it don't matter who. Well, he gonna have to probably pay into the Uncle Sam situation for him. But you're working for yourself, bro. Work for yourself, bro. Get you some money as early as possible. Ain't no need to be out here arguing with nobody. You took a whole course, like a 3-month course or a 4-month course on cybersecurity. Yeah, bro, they be dry haters out here. Y'all know y'all uncles was haters back in the day. Y'all know they was. They tell you how much of a player they was, but your auntie was outside dog walking them every time she got a chance, talking trash to her in front of the family on the phone. She'll pull up on them. I'm a country dude, so I already know what time it was. Did you get a better job? Did you get some more money with the cybersecurity? Nikita, is that right? I don't want to be chopping up your name like that. I hope you did. Or at least learn cybersecurity for something you had going on for yourself. That would make sense. Other than that, G, learning it and go and work for somebody else. I mean, get your money up, though. That's all that matters. Man, there's too much going on out here for these youngsters, bro. And I don't know if y'all seen it, but they said Carmelo got a team behind him. I don't know why he ain't going there with a team the first time. He should have had a whole solid team. Oh, Nita? That's a hell of a name then. All right, Nita, I hear you. He got a whole team now, though. That's how that homie should have walked in there, a whole team. And came out winning somehow. But how long you got left? Are you actually doing the work or you're stalling it out. Don't be overpaying. Don't Google got cybersecurity for free? They got a few places that got free. What do you call that? Free certifications. It ain't my thing no more. AI then took over. Ain't no need for me to learn anything but what I need to know. And that's prompting or prompts at this point. So what's the cybersecurity job? Where you going? I mean, you gonna be a slave to somebody, bro. If you got a household with some kids, you gonna be a slave to them. You know what? You gonna be a slave to your bloodline, bro. If you want better, you are about to become a slave to your bloodline. Just because you want better, especially if your daddy didn't leave you too much or your mama didn't leave you too much. And that ain't just information. We talking about tangible assets that you can leverage to do something with. Most of y'all ain't got that. So for your kid to grow up and not have it, that should be a problem for you. So does the job pay more? Is that better than the job you got? Or is it elevating the job you have? If that makes sense. Did I say that right? You go learn how to hack. Like, so you gonna be doing penetration tests? Pause. Like that type of hacking? I don't know, man. You probably can build you a nice app that'll penetrate any website. And it's gonna be faster in real time. You trying to be a thief out here. Don't get in no trouble, man. You probably be on the dark web. Who knows what you got going on? Why real estate, bro? Why you think real estate is it? You don't think it's oversaturated? You get to be a stay-at-home. Well, you sound like you lucky. Sound like you winning in life. While everybody else out here working hard. You in the AC all day. Hopefully you don't complain too much. You trying to catch a thief? Why? Did somebody steal your information? What you want? Man, you can't be a hacker and be scared of the dark web. That's what all your allies are, on the dark web. They go teach you things school ain't go teach you. At least so I heard. I don't know nothing about the dark web. I ain't never been. You better go get on it. Go ahead, download that Tor browser and start looking around. I'm telling you, go learn something. Believe it or not. Some free game out here. You got to have you some partners on the back end that can do some work for you. You'll probably get the good job, but your people on the back end go back you up and do things for you that you didn't realize you can do, and faster. Catch all the allies you can, especially in computers. But you go build an app or something, where the money at? What can you do by yourself with that for the money? You go randomly penetrate people's website? Yeah, you looking for a charge. You gonna get in trouble somewhere. Good luck, big dog. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna even hate on your bread. Just don't get in no trouble. Let me see, man. It look like, cause y'all look like y'all dying in here. Trey gone. I can't do nothing about nothing. You don't know. Oh, you don't know what you gonna do with the situation. I hear you, big dog. As long as you figure out how to get some money with it, it'll pop off for you one day. How many people y'all got in this chat, man? Most of y'all must be knocked out. I'm about to go to bed too. Hey, I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna get up off here, bro. Listen, man, if you hear me, bro, man, go get you some money, especially if you are a black man. Nothing else matters but the money. It's gonna move the needles you need to be moved. It's go change any dynamic that you got, be it good or bad, and you can move faster. No matter what anybody tell you. And if you can too, bro, man, fix your credit, bro. Fix your credit. Because most of y'all is a couple credit situation or a couple things in your credit report from getting the bag to really move. So you ain't got to be working your 9 to 5 trying to save up bread. Man, bet on yourself, G. I hope y'all get y'all some money. I'm out.